And who have I become? A nervous wreck obsessed with second guessing myself. And I'm so sick of walking when my lungs are begging me to run. So don't act like I'm not choking while you drown. A picture perfect image that isn't clear. And now I'm back to the same place that I swore I never returned to. And now I'm back to the same place that I swore I never returned to.
Am I working? Hopefully I'm working. Now, you know how tech issues work, right, kids? Right. So, let me explain to you what the week was. So, it started off, right? Okay, so this might be a little bit too realistic. So, trigger warning for breakup and like relationship talk, okay? Just a quick second, just stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. Listen, I'm not going to go into the deep details, but I will say twinks. I just have a PSA. Okay, listen, I get it. I get it. Twink death is a thing, and you're all going through it. But does it have to affect my relationship? I'm just saying. I'm just saying you could have had anyone else, but you decided to have that one. And now that one keeps texting me every 5 minutes asking, can we talk? No, we can't talk. I'm in the void. I am not coming out of the void to talk to you. I'm just currently upset right about now. You see, I'm having tech issues, right? Right. You can't even see the camera for this. What's that, Stacy? We've already delayed the show for tech issues, and now I want to talk about tweet. Well, it's okay. Listen, all right. Currently, I'm telling you, it has something related to what we're going through. Okay, I like the parallels. Okay, Twinks, Mortis getting thrown. They fit. Hello. I just what is this? What did our tech producer say? Sorry, I'm not going to be back until after Memorial Day. But why you need to be? Oh wait, no. I get it. I get why they need to be on Memorial Day. You know what? You do you. You do you, boo. No, I got it. I get you. Yeah. Also, say hi to Chris. Well, we're not together, so therefore I'm not going to say hello and happy Memorial Day to them. I do support I do support them. I do. It's just currently I'm a little upset about the twink, which is the reason why our tech isn't working. I can't keep blaming them for that. Well, it's still fresh. It's been a week. And also, I have more bad news. Oh, we'll get into the bad news later. Who's this? Oh, Susan quit? Oh, her Immortal Soul contract is up. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's cool. Walk her out with HR. I'm glad I got that out. I'm glad we did this together. Yeah, no, I haven't seen my therapist yet. I'm booking that. That's next week. That's next week. Oh, okay, I got you. All right, we'll switch to the other screen. All right. Jeez. Anyways, what is happening? We had another issue with a crash. Well, who crashed? I don't care what happened to her mother. That's not like a personal problem. Oh, that happened? Oh, she didn't like her mother anyways? Well, see, it all worked out in the beginning. I told you it would work out. Anyways, what is it? Hold on. I gotta read something. Mortis sent something. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. I see that, I see that. Wait, did any of this actually happen? I'll ask him. Mortis?
Yes.
Um, Sweetie? What is this? What am I reading? What is this long text?
This is the recap.
A recap.
Your viewers and my viewers, they want the recap.
It can't hurt to allow Mortis to give a recap, especially seeing as you're not really. That is kind of. Oh no, that's fair. That's a fair assessment of myself. You know what? Fine. While I go pour myself a drink, you go and give the recap.
The very true and accurate version of the events of last episode
Sure.
presented to you
Uh-huh.
by the one and only Mortis. Without further ado, that same night, we pick up with the entire coterie in Sky's Magic Van. I, as the co-pilot, the navigator, guiding us like the morning star to our objective, a nightclub where this enigmatic Thomas could be found. On the way, I learned a bit more of my nocturnal companions. It seems a sad fact that most of the denizens of the dark do not possess a great appreciation for certain types of music. Nor do they seem to grasp the importance of growing your influence through social media, telling me always to, not post recaps like these.
Wait, go back. What does this have to do with the events of last week?
Oh, I'm filling my readers and viewers and listeners in on why it's a great service that I provide to them, that I recap it all, because technically speaking, I'm being told not to. So
Continue.
it's a pity, truly, but I see this as one more reason I've been appointed to lead them into this new age of darkness, a veritable renaissance wherein abominable monsters such as these might tread the paths of influence and fame, connecting them with seekers of the infernal such as yourselves. This is why I do what I do. It's selfless, really. Getting back to the night's events, I know I cannot delay any further. We soon arrived, like the shears of Atropos herself, ready to cut the thread of fate with our blades. There was an immediate reaction to our presence at the club. We could feel it in the air, as is often the case when beings of significance and power recognize each other. The atmosphere was electrified, for as I came to find out, there were monsters of all shapes and sizes here, a veritable who's who of legendary night creatures.
Hold that thought.
Such as
hold that thought. Jason, hi. You know that Moscow mule I ordered? More Moscow, less mule. I'm gonna need more Moscow than mule. No ice needed. Continue, Mortis.
I will not tell you, because I know your time is valuable. I will not tell you of all the fiends we encountered that night. Necromancers and sorcerers of ill repute, and golems and demons and wraiths and even wizards. Wizards!
Wait, where were the golems?
Oh, yeah.
There was no golems.
There were golems. Absolutely. I saw golems. There were golems there. They were dressed as normal people, but they were golems.
Oh my goodness.
It takes a keen eye to see a golem, to recognize it.
Sure.
Trust me.
Okay.
Trust me. Golems were present. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Continuing on. Wizards, and I know this strains credulity, okay, mastered the art of thaumaturgical technomancy, the likes of which I've never seen before. But know this, Mortis, I found myself face to face with an ancient king of Egypt. Mm-hmm. I know.
I'm just gonna pause you right there. Wait, what king of Egypt?
Ancient.
Ancient. Oh, ancient Egypt. Like that makes it any better. Who Who was this?
Oh, it didn't give its name. True names have power. It didn't give its name.
I feel like you skipped over the name and went straight to ancient Egypt. You do know that not all mummies are from Egypt, right?
The most ancient ones are. This is known.
Sure. Let me just hold on. I'm just gonna, don't mind me. I'm just opening up Twitter just to preemptively type something out. Continue.
Sure, absolutely. You need to communicate with your followers. I get it. Anyways, back to the conflict at hand.
Oh my goodness.
Garbed and cursed vestments of the shadowy abyss. Dear specters, I tell you now we dance the dance of death. The venerable pharaoh of this old kingdom and I. As we wove sigils of forgotten occult rites, matched our sorceress might with each utterance, even time itself stopped and gaped in awe. A small display. My true power, I assure you. But this monster responded in kind, casting upon me a spell I had never before felt, consuming my body and soul with vicious green flame. Horrible. This incendiary incantation feasted upon my umbral essence until I was able, at the final moment, to abjure this foul fire from my veins, successfully dispersing its malevolent energies to the yawning void.
What? 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 Wait, okay, nope. Nope. No. No.
What?
Hold on, let me just call someone real quick. Hey, Olivia, hi. Yeah. Where did you find this Kindred? Okay. Package deal. It was a package deal. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, okay, you know what? How about you get to the part where you all had to meet the Baron? Let's get to that part. What happened there?
We met the Baron.
Okay.
And are you asking me to skip ahead? You don't want to know the details of our epic battle at the club?
It wasn't an epic battle. I don't think it was an epic battle.
It was an epic battle. You wouldn't see it on the cameras because time was stopped. We defy the limits of technology here.
Someone tells me you're defying reality, but like, you know what?
I do that too sometimes.
I'm not surprised. But you know what? I think that people want to know what happened with the Baron, seeing as that's currently you're currently in a situation there, aren't you?
Yes. Okay. Well, if you want to read the rest of the recap, you may on my Twitter feed and YouTube. But anyways, so we got back. We found who we were looking for, the esteemed Thomas, the lost soul, and we returned them. And we got to the Baron. The Baron was pleased, recognized the legitimacy of my followers, of my following, dear specters, that is all of you, and put my name on the red list, and gave us all, thanks to, of course, our success in this mission, a domain. We have a domain now. Nightclubs, sights and sounds, fame, influence, power, kinds of things that we all crave in our nightlives.
You know what? Maybe I can tell this part a little bit better. See, what happened was in our last episode, some Kindred got a little too ahead of themselves. Maybe it was a little bit too much power. It happens. Maybe it was they kind of underestimated who was sitting at the metaphorical throne and found themselves face planted into the ground by a deer-like creature and another person walking in. The Baron kind of looked at you and kind of declared that you were going to be sent to the pit to fight it off.
Yes. Those are details. I don't quite remember it happening that way.
You don't have to remember that because that's where we are currently in your current situation. It's
The
been
pit is a place of repute. Yeah.
Sure. It's been another night. Zylina, you you wake up back in your place. It's quiet. Very quiet. In fact, you don't hear your sire. You don't hear anyone or anything. No sounds of anyone driving past. Um, no motorcycles, no trucks, nothing. It's a lot more quiet than usual. Y- You look at
Hmm.
the time. You realize it is 7:45 p.m., which is a little bit earlier than you should be awake because the sun is somewhat still up.
Is I'm assuming this is the first time she's woken up this early, since it's unusual.
It is unusual. It's like the first time in a while since you became a kindred.
So she her windows are covered, but she goes over and just takes just a finger to reveal the sun to her finger to see if there's a reaction through the window.
No reaction, but it looks like it's red outside.
When she doesn't feel heat coming off of her fingers, she opens it a little bit wider and dares to look outside.
You look outside and you realize something. You realize something very interesting.
The sky is pitch red, the sun pitch black, the clouds gone. There are tears from above. Where they come from, you don't know. It's an eclipse, but not an eclipse. It's more like the void, and I looking down at you, and only you. The streets are gone, the neighborhood is gone. It is just you alone in all eternity. There is nothing for anyone left. And then you wake up.
You wake up back in your house. The scene now is 8:45 p.m. You can hear people outside now. There's a couple outside going back and forth. Uh, you hear what sounds to be like two very, very agitated folks. Um, just one person is saying, "Listen, John, if I tell you to take that pickup truck back over to your mama's house, so help me, I'm picking you and that truck up and I'm carrying them back to there myself." Olivia, Olivia, come on, Olivia. It was just one time. You tell Christine that you will be staying over there. You will not be coming here at all. Either that or you go to your mama's place. I already called Rick. He already got your couch and everything over there. Olivia, you being too loud, you gonna scare the neighbors. And then
I'm
you hear,
gonna scare you in a second if you don't shut up. She takes out her phone.
they kind of walk back into their place, still arguing. Um, you can hear someone's door closing. You probably think that's either Mr. Mitchell or Mrs. Anderson. You know, they kind of open up their doors every so often to see what the riffraff are doing. They call it riffraff hunting. You know, whenever they're seeing a bunch of noise and stuff going on, eh, they like getting into the mess, watching the mess.
Sorry, the void took me for a second.
It takes us all. Oh, my bad.
Can you repeat the last few things?
Oh, the last thing. Your neighbors, you heard their doors close after listening to whatever this back and forth was. It probably went on for a few hours before you got up.
Well, she's just going to hang out. It's not worried about it right now. Um, but and you said it was Mitchell and who else is usually right across from me?
Mr. Mitchell and Mrs. Anderson. Mrs. Anderson is an elderly woman, gray going white hair, very short. She used to be fine back in her day. She's shown you pictures. Back in the 1920s, she was all about it. Like, she was about that life. Yeah, she's been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
She told you about her last three husbands, especially Paul. Paul was she very very dramatically told you how she put it down on Paul and how she taught Nicki Minaj how to do it correctly.
All right then. But yeah, she'll clock that. Um, but I guess before she has to catch up with the coterie, um, and I and specifically choosing to forget that weird red sun dream stuff that's happened. She's like, nope, not dealing with that. Too much weird crap has been going on already. The end of the world, if that's what it was, not gonna worry about it today. And she's gonna text her boyfriend Warren and just say hi. Sorry I missed the football game last night. Uh, hope you're doing well. And she's gonna send it with a little heart emoji.
It's how long does it take Warren to text you back normally?
Usually he's quick depending he's quick during the evening as long as he doesn't have football practice.
Then this would be strange for you then because there's no football practice tonight. In fact, this would more than likely be like a big tailgating night for like a celebration for an upcoming big game, and there's no text back from Warren.
Yeah, now she's thinking back, oh, the sorority had a truck and games that she needed to go do tonight. And she checks her messages to make sure if any of them contacted her.
You get 100 text messages from the girls, and one of them even more panicked than the last. Um, you even get a video in one of the texts. Some of the girls are talking about like, "Hey, someone let out a bunch of wolves on the field, and we kind of had to evacuate."
She's going to send a GIF of like a big surprise Pikachu face.
As one does.
As one does. Um, and she's like, OMG, are you guys okay? Is Warren okay?
You see three dots. You see three more dots. Oh, and then the void took them in that moment. Oh wait, no. And I think they're coming back. Zylina, you get three more dots as you have been awaiting what feels like eternity. The clock, it's been ticking and ticking and ticking. And then finally you get a text, oh, he's fine. He broke his phone. Um, he got rushed by one of the dogs. It's fine. A few stitches. Um, he might be out for for a game or two, but he should be fine.
And she texts back, Stitches is fine. Where is he? All caps.
Oh, I think he's at home. I think his mom took him back home. I don't know. Actually, no. Um, some guy took him back home. I think like his uncle or something. I don't
What
know.
guy?
Um, The guy that hangs out with the mayor, that guy. I don't know. He's like the kind of. She sends you like the picture, and you see the mayor. You know what the mayor looks like, but then you also see the Baron. That guy. There. He showed up at the. He showed up last night.
She texts back, did they say where this man was taking Warren?
Probably back home. I mean, he's shown up. I mean, he shows up to every game. I think he's like one of the sponsors or something. He knows the family. I don't know.
She's going to text back, if you find out any more details, you let me know immediately. And she's going to go into her hidden armory.
You get a text back. Oh, by the way, Kirsten has been Kirsten was also trying to like talking about signing his cast and like bring him over some food. I don't know how you feel about it, but it couldn't be me. Other Pikachu
As she's
face.
putting on her hunter gear. All right. Love you, babes. And she's going to, as she's putting on the stakes onto her thighs, and if she has a storyteller, tell me what's in the hidden armory, because, I mean, I'm assuming stakes, maybe a pistol, things like that.
I wish I had our KVC music, but that's not working. But let me tell you, corporately, what we have. From your hunter days, you have stakes, you have knives, you have a hatchet, you even have a scythe. How did you get that scythe? You believe that was your mother who gave that to you on your 15th birthday. She told you to have fun, but not too much fun. There's a few weird weapons from different hunter sects that you have all sprung about. Your sire knows nothing about any of these new things. Roll for me wits and awareness, difficulty of 6. Actually, no, it will be 4 for you. Because this is your armory.
All right. I would have to get all successes for them. Oh, so close. 3.
3. You can succeed at a cost.
Because this might be an important? Yes.
This might be. Okay. You have a new weapon in this armory. Someone's been in here. And you wouldn't have noticed it until you took a good glance at like a new sword off to the corner and with the slightest of decorative bow. And then you look at the edging, because that's where you normally get where the message would be from your parents. Came by to check on you. Didn't see that you were home. Love, Dad. On the side of the sword.
Does it look like my true dad's writing or Atticus's writing?
You know that's your true dad, not Atticus. Atticus wouldn't have been able to work through here, put it down, and then snuck back out, especially with this brand of sword. This is a family heirloom.
She looks at the message, and I think that she will call her dad.
It rings.
Not his personal phone, his hunter phone. We have different phones for that kind of stuff.
That you do. Give me 1 second. Let me connect you to him. Love, you're gonna have to give me a second. There's a situation.
Dad, are you there?
I'm here. It's just there's a situation. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest to get connected to you. And the phone disconnects.
She's gonna try calling again.
No connection.
She's gonna try to call her mom.
You get through. Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Where are you?
Mom, I'm in my apartment. What's wrong? I lost Dad.
Your dad. He's fine. It's just a little bit chaotic on our end. It's chaotic everywhere.
Okay.
You,
Okay. Where are you? Well, can you send me your location? I can try to reach you.
um, hmm. So, wait, where are you? Which city are you in?
Wait, I forget what city we're in.
You're in Finks.
Finks. Okay. Um, Finks. I'm at my apartment. Dad left a note in my armory.
Okay, he did get it to you before he left. Great. Okay, listen.
Why was he
I'm
there?
in. We're having difficulty. We're spread thin. I'm in Norfolk. He's in Ohio somewhere. And we got
Oh
this
my
kind
God.
of. But you were able to connect him. So you did speak with him, right?
It disconnected. I only got a few seconds.
Okay, he's alive then. All right.
Yes, he needs to get out of Ohio. I don't know what's going on there, but he, we need to get him out of here.
We've already sent. We've already sent a few people. I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain it. We've sent a few people. We're still hearing back from them. I have never seen anything like this. No one on the network knows anything. Just okay, just stay there. I will try to reach him myself. If I get any more information, and then you hear a bunch of shouting in the background. Oh, no, not right now. What is it? A phoenix? Are you sure it's a phoenix? Zylina, I will have to call you back. What is happening? And the phone hangs up.
Yes. Oh my gosh. She's gonna, in vain, try to call her dad one more time.
It rings. It rings. It rings. Nothing.
This is how it's gonna be. And she texts Atticus, and she's like, "Hey, Daddy, you owe me a boon now." Also, did you enjoy the witch's pyre?
We move on from the scene as Zylina gets ready to accomplish what it is that she sets out for the night, and we move on to Mag. Mag. Interesting developments have happened. You've been made Coterie leader. You wake up, it's 8:45. Sun's down, but your companion hasn't returned yet.
I think Matt goes to their bathroom because around 8:45 is when their alarm plays, and the song that plays on their alarm is they wake up to this song every night. It's What You Don't Know by Jonathan Brooke.
Okay.
Um and I think we see a shot of Mag just sort of like staring at themselves in the mirror as the lyrics go, I could do anything, as like a secondary part says, just want to sleep for a little while. I could go anywhere, just want to sleep for a little while. I could be anything or anyone tonight, just want to sleep for a little while.
Poof! You just hear something poof at the side of your bathroom window, and you see your familiar fly down next to you, just cough something out. You notice that there's a note tied to their feet.
Mag goes to take the note and read it.
I'm finally glad we got to meet. I finally got to see you fully in person last night. Did you get a good picture?
I told you to avoid the forests.
How do you
Who
normally
did this to you?
how do you guys normally communicate?
Uh, I believe that it's either a mixture of Mag speaking out loud and Medea replying telepathically, or just telepathic communication.
You get an image, not of the forest, but of a building 2 blocks away from the Baron's office. Um, you see your familiar fly around, this very hulking figure, bald head, large bushy beard, this almost airman's jacket, furred collar, no shirt on, abs, 8 pack, 12 pack, possibly, very tall, very looks like he hits boulders for a living. And
Okay.
it is not even hostile. Talking to your familiar as if they've been best friends for years. Oh, they seem nice. No, I don't like their I still like them though. They seem cool. I don't like that mountain. I break mountains. You got a sense of humor. You don't know what this conversation is happening, but you do see that one-sided. This person is talking to your familiar, and
To
it's
Medea.
yeah, and looking them square in the eyes. I hope we can actually have a conversation in person. I'll leave them a note. I don't want to seem. I don't want to seem creepy. I don't have a phone, so I can't text them. And that's the end of
I
that.
think I think at that Mag gets ready for the day in shades of black and red. I don't think they normally wear red. I think red is something that they try to avoid.
Okay.
But some because like when it comes to uh the looks that we've seen them in. Hi, Miss Ma'am. Could you not? Thank you. My Beagle does not give two shits about who I am or what I'm doing. When we see the colors they've been in, like pink, blue, like you could point at like a pretty pink flower, like the blue of like a dying sky. But red, it's something about that seems a bit too close, like Vitae, like all that jazz. So, but something tells them to wear red tonight. So without telling anyone, I think Mag gets ready in like this simple t-shirt and long like red t-shirt, long black maxi skirt, and like simple boots, something that they can still run in. And they go to the building where Medea found this man.
As you're stepping out, you hear someone tap dancing at your front step, and then you just hear the voice go shuffle, kick, spin, pirouette, and pose. And then all on her tippy toes, she just spins around, and you see your best seer friend. The swirl of cosmic energy going through the glass sunglasses. This time, instead of it just being the regular sunglasses, she has now three lenses, a third eye now in the center.
Work, come through. I like your
It's
sunglasses, little oracle.
Thank you. Although I'm not liking your guys' fate.
Would you like to share it with me? And I think Mag, like in this sort of like that sort of feeling like Mag is an older person speaking to a child. Like they sort of like kneel down as like Medea is on their shoulder. Would you like to tell me about our fate?
I like it so sure. So, have you noticed how foggy things have gotten recently?
Yes, I have.
I try to explain to mom, and mom is just telling me like, all right, okay, but are you going to study them books? And you notice that she can mimic her mother's voice, cadence, and accent, almost like her mother is speaking through her. She does the exact voice, and then switches back to her voice. Every time I try to bring it up, she tells me I need to keep my head out of the clouds or out of the mist and into them books. But I've been trying to warn her, and she doesn't listen to me. So I figured if I warn you, maybe you might be able to warn everyone else that the fogs are rolling in and the town is getting covered in it.
I'll do my best to warn everybody. Also, did you know that many birds can mimic voices?
Yes. She sounds like
Well,
excited about it.
well, alongside an aspiring seer and oracle, seems you have a lot in common with our avian friends.
I'm still trying to learn how to talk to birds. It's becoming complicated. I think I'll get it in the end of the month, but like mom says, like I have to get like my chemistry 1 grades up, so there's that.
Well, chemistry is chemistry, but if you see a raven with a tiny blue chain around its left foot, that's Clytemnestra. She'll be kind to you.
She
I'll make sure of it.
taps on her head. Taps on her head. Got it. Taps on the temple again, and then she grabs onto you, like her fingers almost dig into your skin. She looks up. Let's talk back inside the house real fast. And she kind of just pushes you almost back inside your apartment, looking up and
Like as soon as she said let's go back inside, Mag immediately turns her, like sort of shielding her, walking back inside.
As you do that,
without hesitation.
you watch this young lady throw up something cosmic energy around your house and your apartment, slams the door. Something was watching us just now.
Like what?
Old. Something very old. It's like eyes peeking through the clouds. I don't like that. It's been happening a lot more recently.
I understand the idea of not wanting to be watched.
You gotta ask permission. I ask permission all the time before I just start looking down at folks, and this thing, it just keeps doing it.
It's not very nice.
You hear an alert on your computer, Mag, followed by another
One
few
sec, little
alert.
one. I immediately see. I leave Medea with the little seer so that the seer can maybe practice talking to birds.
She jumps on the opportunity to start talking. And it's just like the most childish. You realize this is still a kid. No matter how powerful she might be, it's still a 8 or 9 year old.
And I think the camera we see as Mag hears that, I think we just see them go, because like, oh no, there's a child in this. There's children in this, and there's nothing that they can do about it. Before they look at their alerts on the computer.
You look at the alert. The first alert is a news alert, a weather advisory about a fog rolling in, followed by world news. If something happening in London, um, mass casualty. They said that the ground opened up and has swallowed the palace, but they don't know how many people have been swallowed in. And you can see it, the aerial view.
Bro, I'm so sorry. Kaleb stepping in here. The pettiest thought crossed my mind. And I hope this is a brave space. To which I said, oh no, not the colonizers.
We might find out what happened to the colonizers. We don't know. I'm just a void. I'm just showing you a picture of what is in your perspective. But you do see a helicopter going through, and they're looking down at the event. It's weird because it doesn't look like a sinkhole. It looks like something pushed out and pulled it open.
Like tore it apart as it exited.
Yes.
I am, with a secure and encrypted email, going to send this information to the Baron, or at least to his Baron, the good Judy that let us know about Thomas.
Gotcha.
What is her name?
What is her name today?
What is her name? Because like
Ethel. This is Ethel. You would be sending that to Ethel.
Okay, because Mama really said, like, let me get you out of the situation. He's not sending you to Ohio.
You get an alert back from Ethel. It's immediate. It's not even like delayed. No, I see it. He hasn't woken up yet. But I'll let him know as soon as he gets up. Stay safe. Avoid Mormons. And that's about it. That's the only message that she leaves.
I think Mag will very professionally reply further updates incoming. I'm going to follow a lead into something connected to the radio station before I before I link up with my coterie.
Will do. Also, we'll send you try to get here by 9:15 for your coterie mate before they get ripped apart at the pit.
I'll be there at 9:10.
Confirmed.
That leaves me a smooth 20 minutes. So I think Mag will sort of like look at the little seer. I believe Kiki, right?
Kiki, yes.
Mag will look at Kiki, kind of kneel beside her and go, I'm going to have to go and follow a lead before I meet my coterie. Will you be safe getting home?
I'm always safe getting home. Especially when we had that ice cream man problem. We never had a problem with him ever again.
I'm not going to ask any more information about that. I will say good job.
Where do you need to go? I can probably get Roger to get you there.
Mag describes the building that Medea showed them.
And she kind of looks around. Don't tell Mom. Knocks on your door. Roger! Knocks on your door again. Roger! And then you hear 3 knocks back, and then someone open the door. Very lanky, tall, young African American male, kind of glassy eyed somewhat.
Was this the same guy that took me to see the Baron?
No, this one was the one that
Okay.
came out of Sky's van.
Gotcha. Okay.
He just
Okay.
goes, "What are you doing here? Also, Mom told you to stay home." Shh. I know. But like, everyone's in danger. They're in danger. Zylina's in danger. Mortis in danger. The whole city's in danger. I had to tell someone, and Mags seems to be the only responsible adult that will listen to me. So I'm fine. I just need. Okay, you just get us to. Wait, where did you want to go again?
Tell them the building.
Just get us there, and then we'll sneak back home because Mom should be working. She should be on patrol.
If you're working with a portal system, if you open a portal through this doorway, I could step through, you close the portal, Kiki walks out of my place and then goes to your place.
That's easy. You can do that.
I read a lot of comic books.
Perfect adult for this. Roger, just full of anxious energy. He's. What is he doing?
Hey,
His best.
Roger. Hey.
Huh?
I understand that this is stressful for you. And all that you can do is your best in
Mhm.
any given situation. I won't ask you for anything more. When the world asks you for much more than that, all of us for much more than that. Breathe. You can handle this.
That's heavy. Okay, I got you. And he just steps on the other side, crosses the threshold, closes the door, knocks on it. Okay, breathe. I got this. And I got to make a roll for this young man.
Can I roll to assist him?
Sure. You can give me charisma and leadership.
Okay. Okay.
There's no set difficulty. You just go ahead and just give me what it is that you got.
Okay. All right. They are not. This is not as much dice as you might think.
Okay.
Oh, that is 2 successes.
2 successes? Okay. So
Yeah.
let me just roll a few things.
Oh.
Ah, all right, that's a decent. Okay. You watch as this young man grabs hold of the door frame and swipes his hand up and down from it. And instead of that purple and swirls of cosmic that Kiki has, he has something that looks green, almost like plasma. And he swipes it through the door. The energy seeps back into the seams. He knocks on it, opens it up, and you see the spot where you need to go.
Flyer Mage Magic. Max smiles to himself as Medea watch over Kiki.
Oh.
As Mag walks in alone.
The door closes, and then it opens again to Mortis. Mortis, you're hanging upside down when you wake up. They can't hear you, unfortunately.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's all right. Probably part of my transformation into powers of darkness, hanging upside down.
Sure. You know what? You say this. But then you see at the bottom, standing there looking up at you, almost like are looking at you as you swing back and forth.
So
Yes.
I'm inverted? Yeah,
Inverted.
Okay, all right. Yeah. You're modeling yourself after me, of course. Yes.
Well, you were me before I was me before you became me. And now we're here.
Oh, you're my other self from like the other timelines.
Well,
I'm onto this now. I've got you. I just took a moment. I was hanging upside down. That's
what are you doing?
hey, how you doing? Good to see you alive, right?
Good to see you alive.
I know, right? Just we're making it, right? That's how this is working. Yeah,
We are making
together.
it together. How did you get here?
Oh, I did a job.
Mm-hmm.
We pulled it through, successful. And as a reward, this is the next step of the journey.
That's crazy. That was
It's fun. I mean, that looks really fun.
fun. How do you get yourself into the situation?
How do you plan on getting yourself out? And he gives you a very crooked smile.
Oh, this I've gotten out of worse situations than this. I am going to simply, uh, well, I'm sure the keys are around here somewhere, and I'm going to look for them. Actually,
Give me wits and
Mortis
investigation.
is just playing Monkey Island while shit's going left.
Give me wits and investigation difficulty of 5 as you
okay,
are hanging upside down looking
yeah,
for
yeah,
keys.
no problem. I got this. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he hasn't had a chance to feed at all, has he?
No. I need you to make a rouse check. Like a
Shit. Okay, that's a success. All right, so he's not
you're
hungrier.
not hungry. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. So I'm gonna roll. That is one success. But if there's a chance to succeed at a cost, I'm here for it.
Unfortunately, not in this moment. Succeeding at a cost, there would be no success. The
Yeah.
cost would be
Okay.
too great, and at this point, you are as you're looking around, you kind of swing yourself and almost making yourself dizzy because now
Yeah.
you're are like a pendulum.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit of motion sickness going on here. I got it. Yeah. And it's it's a little. Can you get me down from here? You're me, right? So
I am you. I can get you
yeah.
down.
So
You know what? We're buddies, right?
yeah.
Friends.
Perhaps.
Okay, but like, okay. I mean, if you're me and I'm you, we should be. Oh, dude, come on. We can be
We
real
most we
friends.
most of the times get along with ourselves, but like not always. There's conversations and arguments we've had.
Listen, you're talking to Bryce here. I'm fun. I'm cool.
Is that what we call ourselves? Okay, all right, Bryce. You know what? I think you are. I think you've got something going on. And if you're me in another timeline, absolutely, that's without doubt. So get me down. Get me down so we can work together.
Just say that we'll be friends and that, like, if I need help, that you will just help me out with something, bro. I
Hey,
help you,
you know
you help
what?
me.
Sure. Let's just call it that. Yeah. And friends to the end. Sure. Yeah.
At that moment, you hear something snap. The ropes, um, the ropes that were keeping you, make you collapse to the ground. You get
Yeah,
down.
ouch. Could have been better, but okay. Yeah, ow. Okay. Yeah.
Far away from here,
Get up. Yeah.
Mag and Zylina, you feel it. I need you both to give me a rouse check.
Oh no. Okay.
A hunger check, actually.
Fail.
That was a failure.
You go up a hunger. As you feel your fangs kind of pop out, and you get hungrier as you hear this loud cry from maybe the earth or something. You don't know where it comes from. It is grating on the ears. But you just feel hunger and it just goes away.
Ow.
This magic man better have answers.
Mortis, Bryce stands over you, kind of gets the rope off. Well, I can't let you out of here because that would ask way too many questions. But I just need you to do me one thing.
We can make it look like I got out. It's okay. Yeah, I'm here.
That's cool. I can help you with that. I just need you to reset my console. And he holds up his gauntlet.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Let me just take a look at this. I've got this. You know, I'm really good with technology. So and this looks, I've seen something like this already. And yeah, let me just work on this for you. And he's going to go over and check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, give me stamina and composure. Difficulty of 5.
Okay. All right. I can do that. Yeah. Stamina and composure, not the role I would have thought for this, but that's okay. That is a messy critical success of 6.
Nice. It is messy after all.
Yeah.
I mean, blood is, it feels like when you grab that console and you try to work at it and you try to fiddle it, it
I
feels like
understand it.
something is being stolen from you.
Oh shit. Yeah,
Vitae.
okay.
And you kind of shrug it off if it's taken away from you, but it's messy.
Yeah.
You don't
Okay, so
just activate this console. You send off a signal. And he just looks, and he looks at you, flicks his hand, and a sword appears. Blade looks like forged in lightning. Oh, this is, oh, dude, you're awesome. I'm awesome. You're awesome.
that's right. That's right. We are. We're so awesome.
When I see
It took a
Dolly
little
again,
out of me. It took a little out of me, but I knew together we could make it work.
listen, I don't know what type of cult leader you are, but like if you're like me, then you got to be an awesome one.
The best. Yeah. I mean, legendary. Yeah.
What if I told you I can meet you and your guys peak kindred gods?
Show me the way. Show me the way.
All you gotta do is shake my hand, and we'll just be best friends forever.
Fix it.
He disappears. As this is going on, Mortis, you turn around, you hear a bunch of footsteps coming down the stairway, and there are 40 armed guards, all of them trained with guns on you, followed
You know
by
what?
2 figures, the man with shadows and the lady in her white dress, and they both look at you. The man just goes, "What are you, a fucking contortionist? How the fuck you get down from there?"
I'm Mortis. You didn't think you could actually hold me here, did you? Like, I was just about ready to walk out that door. I was only being polite.
Well, at least we didn't have to come get you, I guess. Come on, the Baron's gonna come see you.
No, of course, of course. Lead the way. And
And
he's going to brush himself off, you know, because it was no big deal to get free.
Mortis, you notice that your hand is now marked in these red lines.
So cool. Look at that. No, he's going to keep it to himself, actually. Like, ooh, okay, I need a glove.
We pan back to Mag. Mag, you're now at this location where the man was. You don't see anyone.
Of course it was. It was a waste of time. You should have been there for your recovery.
Voof! You hear a rumble behind you as someone jumps down. So
I turn around.
you see the man, and on his like hands and feet, he kind of gets up and he towers over you. He might be slightly taller than Mountain.
Hi. You spoke with my bird.
Bird's cool.
That she is.
So, I've seen you. How many times have I seen you? Like once, twice, three times? You never say hi, hello?
You're often paired with multiple eyes.
That's fair.
Sort of makes it hard for a one-on-one conversation, doesn't it?
Oh, the guys, they kind of follow me around. That's all.
I see.
They're not here. I promise you. No joshing. Like they're off doing their own thing. Some of them in the forest. Some of them are dealing with some office politics stuff and something about a fog. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Not my deal.
You might have to.
Oof.
I have it on rather good authority that the fog is going to be a very big problem.
Oh, Gaia, help us. Yeah, I know.
Kaya, huh? Funny,
Whoa.
sorry, when I was a kid, I used to study a lot of mythology, and I always was drawn to the story of Gaia,
Same.
of many women in Greek mythology, often wronged. So
That's pretty cool. I always pictured you more like a tech person, not really mythology, but that's even more interesting.
I am full of surprises.
I can see that.
It appears you were myth taken.
And he genuinely laughs, bellows this out. Um, man's laugh rumbles.
Well, it seems you know my name, or could guess it. What's yours?
Friends called me Mountain Breaker. Also got called Heartbreaker one time, but like, listen, that was like a misunderstanding. You can call
Uh-huh.
me, you can call me Stone.
Stone. Mag.
Mag. That that short for anything, long for anything.
It's short for Magnolia.
Ah, cause you're pretty. That's why they call you Magnolia.
One of the reasons.
And they're mysterious.
As as much as I'd love to continue this conversation, I think I have to go see someone get their ass kicked.
Oh, you're probably talking about what is it, vampire stuff?
Yeah, and you probably have to handle some werewolf stuff.
Ah, but you said someone's getting their ass kicked, and I want to see someone get their ass kicked. You know what? It's fine.
Well, how about this? And I think at that moment, Medea flies onto my shoulder because I assume Kiki's back home
Yep.
safe. I'll have Medea come, and then she can tell you all about it.
All right. Um, that one they keep calling what is it? Mountain Watch, Fire Watch, Mountain Aid, Power Aid, whatever his fucking name is. Your guy, the one that likes to hang around you, that guy.
Just Mountain. Mountain Chorus.
Mountain Chorus. Stupid name.
Well, considering that he was born Matthew Chorus in Idaville, Florida, you can either go one way or the other.
Question: can he fight?
I don't think he can. Not as well as he thinks. Why do you ask?
I don't know. I wanted to know if you'd be jealous if I took you out one time. And he just pops out a large cigarette, pops in his mouth, flicks on the lighter, draws it back. As friends, of course, as friends.
Yes, as friends.
Although, if he is your man, you should break up with him, because that ain't worth much. It's more like a pebble, not a mountain.
He thinks he's my man.
Oh,
He thinks a lot of things.
you sure he thinks? He don't look like a thinking type.
That's why he has me.
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna leave you to your charity. We'll go home.
Before you go,
Huh?
why me?
Well, why not you? Takes another drag, bumps it.
I guess I can't argue with that.
I'm just mad. I saw you first. That's all.
And I think at that moment, Mag goes through the Mind Palace as quickly as possible just to see if there's any glimpse of this guy or eyes in the forest before they return.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Before the radio
Before they
station,
embrace.
before you
Mhm.
embrace, before the radio station got infested with every sort of um, tech bro, um, gentrifier, before the music turned from being, something indie and underground to a nightmare of every producer's wet dream, it used to be a house of vibes for people who couldn't find their own spot, who were still searching for something. That radio tower sent out a signal for those who were still looking for something. Never so often when you would be there, whether it be day or night, you could see far away there would be eyes, wolf eyes. Never showing up, never getting close, but always there. You Now that you look at him, you have seen this guy maybe once or twice at the radio station, but he would never interact with you. Always with like his gaggle, and always off to the side. But he would give you stolen glances, looks.
Gotcha. And I think Mag's Mind Palace looks like the Velvet Room from Persona 4, like the back of a limo. Where everything is organized and neat and tidy, except there is one box that looks old, like it belonged like a child, with several chains on it.
I got you. In fact, I'm glad you're at the Mind Palace. There is. I like to think that I'm the only thing in the void waiting for all of you, but I'm not. Unfortunately, there are always others. They want me to ask you a question. Whether it be you or Mag, whichever one of you decides you want to answer.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So, who wants to? My bad. Let me go talk to the void real quick. Which one of you wants to ask them a question? Come on, speak up. Oh, you. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
What are you willing to give up to get what you want?
I will let Mag answer this. And I think Mag is willing to give up every bit of information they know to the detriment of themselves, so that if anyone falls, it's them and no one else.
Huh. That is interesting. Thank you for that. I'm sorry, I didn't want to. It's rude of us just to sit in your mind palace, your place, your sanctuary. Next time, we'll we'll ask for an invitation. We made sure to take our shoes off, though. Sorry about that.
Um, well, I don't want to keep you, Stone.
Not keeping me from much, but I'll let you get back to what you were doing. I'll be back. I'll see you later.
I think I think in this moment, I think we see like a difference in behavior and standing from Mag. Like the camera just sees uh because when we saw Mag with Mountain, it was very polite but chiding and very like that sort of venomous politeness that if you aren't into like social cues or like reading between the words, it would miss you. I think with here, Mag, just as they walk to sort of leave this scene, I assume we're on a rooftop because
Hmm.
rooftops are sexy. Uh, um, I think Mag just gently places a hand on Stone's shoulder as if to not only ground this moment in physical connection, but ground themselves in reality. And the hand lingers for just a second too long for something just friends before they leave and not look back.
Um, you can hear him. Um, there is a you can tell there's a joyous expression behind you as then you hear someone kind of jumps off the building. It's a long pause, and then you hear another crash, another loud thump on another rooftop, and it keeps going as it disappears off into the other side of you.
And I will make it to the Baron's place at 9:10 exactly.
And you do. In fact, Zylina, were you heading that same direction?
So I would like to see if I could do the ritual, um, communicate with Kindred Sire as I'm on my way there.
Yes,
Because if I don't get an immediate text back from Atticus, I'm going to try to contact him through that,
you do
if
get a
that's possible. I'm not sure how ritual.
May I ask a question?
yes.
With that ritual, you have to have something of the sires to connect your mind and connect this moment with. What of Atticus's do you have?
I would imagine because she would have fought tooth and nail fighting him off. Probably a good chunk of his hair was pulled out. No, wait, he's bald. I can't say that. Um, uh, or a like an I forgot. I forgot what he looked like. Uh, a fingernail, something, some sort of DNA, I think she would have of his that she kept as like a little token.
Like a fingernail on a locket.
I got you. Give me
Honestly.
intelligence and blood sorcery. Let me see. What is that roll? Let me pull up the book.
I'm going to grab my book just in
I
case.
pulled it up.
If you want to pull it up
Um,
for me, that'd be great. Even though I'm the void, I have. I gotta thumb through our library got too many books.
Sometimes you gotta outsource, Void. It's okay.
Says ritual roll, blood, sorcery, and intelligence,
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Okay.
And the
It'd be
difficulty is the ritual level,
+1.
+1.
Yes.
So this is a level 2 ritual, so the difficulty would be 3.
3. Yes.
Sometimes the boys gotta outsource. I mean, it's understandable. Times are tough.
3 is my result. So I think
You do
was
get
the
it.
difficulty 3.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're able to contact
Cool.
him immediately. I'm afraid to ask, what do you need?
Hey, Daddy. So I guess you didn't check your phone, but things have gone a little crazy. The Baron apparently has my boyfriend, and yeah, there's other things going on, but I need you to figure out where exactly he is.
The Baron has your boy. You have a boyfriend?
You know, for someone that had this whole elaborate revenge plan against me, you really don't know much about me, do you?
Wait, are you talking about the football player?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right?
What's so funny?
Oh, my dear Zylina. Listen, after a while, you stop looking at them as someone you love and start looking at them as someone you eat. That's kind.
Oh my gosh. Shut up, Daddy. Okay. Listen, I can date who I want to. It is the 21st century.
You
Get
are
it together.
absolutely right.
But anyways, you judging my love life, not why this happened. This call, not that reason. So I gave you a text saying that you owe me a boon, because you do. Because look, they don't know I'm a hunter yet. Yet, keyword. And so I can tell the Baron what you did at any moment. So, I know that I would probably die in the process if they found out, but you would definitely die with me. So if we burn together, baby. So you owe me something.
Now, seeing as you're using this threat and this is important to you, why would the Baron have your boyfriend, the football player?
I don't know. I have no idea. That's what I want you to find out. I mean, I'm gonna try to find out myself. So if I find out before you, then like this whole Boone thing, not happening, and you'll just have to owe me for something else. But that should encourage you to find him for me and return him safely to me, right? That's how this Boone thing works, right?
You're using your bone for your petty former human love life. Sure, sure. If that is going to make you behave, then sure.
I mean, who knows? Like, I hear boons, it has to be equal weight. And it seems like what I'm offering, the secrecy, is pretty weighty. So you might have to owe me a few little small favors like this, but I can be convinced.
Sure.
Hi, I love Zylina.
That connection you had cuts off.
If he kills my boyfriend, I'm gonna kill him. And I imagine before she leaves, she's gonna check her wards in her apartment, make sure they're still up, they haven't been tampered with. Her parents can still come because the only people that can pass through the wards is someone like family. she's not sure if that also technically means Tremors as well. She doesn't know, but she knows that at least her parents can get in. I'm assuming that's how words work.
Wards do work that way. The wards are still up, so you don't have to worry about that. There's no rolls. There's no secret rolls, or storyteller reveals that you don't have any wards up because someone took them out. No, they're definitely up, and no one's trying to get in or get out. It's just you.
Okay. And she's gonna take a few weapons with her, probably 2 stakes, one for each thigh, um, probably a knife, and is, is that scythe like just like on a stick kind of full scythe, or is it like foldable like Ruby Rose kind of like scythe where I can like store it to fun size?
You can sort
Not
of
the gun part though.
Yeah, there's no gun part, but you can collapse it. There's 3 collapsible parts. It's the blade, the actual little decorative. You want to say it's like a hand that's on it. It's encrusted in silver. It's like fingers almost, like finger armor. And then there's like a handle that also collapses. And you can collapse in 3 parts, and you kind of holster it on your back. Because there's usually a back holster along with it.
Gotcha. So
It's
she doesn't think that it's
underneath my red leather jacket.
I can fit it under my jacket. I don't know if it might be too small. But yeah, she's gonna assume, look, I heard one of my Coterie members was gonna go into a pit, so it isn't absolutely insane for me to come packing, right? Not insane. Just like, oh, oopsie, like I thought, we needed to be prepared for this pit thing. But she's not going to bring anything that highlights her as a hunter. Like she has her hunter gear, but there's nothing like big old church symbol or nothing like that.
Gotcha.
She'll leave her family heirloom at home. Like her heirloom, it's for very specific occasions. She doesn't think that she's going to need it for this.
And we close out with that. We watch as you leave the apartment with all of your gear. The camera pans away, and time has moved forward. Mag, you get there first in the Baron's office. There's a lot more people in here than you remember. A lot more Kindred. You do see the twins with the bunny-eared hoodies, and they're all up on the rafters. They're on their laptops. They're typing away at stuff. The young lady, the Toreador, you believe, immaculate, has now changed her wig, her dress, her makeup.
Change your costume, me, change it around.
Pretty much. She's now going for this SZA look. SZA BET Awards 2022. She's going for that look. Her date, the man with the suit on, same suit, but you can now see the symbol a little bit more clearly on his tie. It's Ouroboros.
The symbol I saw earlier.
Yes.
Is Mountain here?
You do see Mountain, and he's talking to someone, a bald man who looks like he's still recovering from burns.
I think the dots connect because of it's like, oh, sorry, Zylina, your sire couldn't be here because of the fire. I think Mag is just gonna beeline to the Baron, like make themselves like not obvious with all the people around.
Yeah, you see the Baron, and for the first time, you've met the Baron. He's now dressed up. Immaculate black suit, very decadent gold. You see a crown, a sickle, and a sword symbol on his lapel. So it looks like someone has done his makeup up, so he looks a lot less tired. He's sitting more like he's on a throne rather than
Ethel made sure he was done right, honey.
yes. You see him doing paperwork
Make sure you
as
got a black bank apart. Sorry.
yeah. Someone has also fixed up the hairline and everything else. And in fact, you see a young woman just taking a lint roll. Even though there's no lint on the suit, she's making sure that everything is being tidied up.
This is the Baron. We triple check.
Yep. And then finally, we see 3 armed guards and they're dragging Mortis on the ground. And just dragging him in the building.
Dragging? We were walking before.
They got annoyed. They got
You
annoyed.
fell.
As you kept telling them, of course it is to be expected.
Right.
They got sick of that immediately.
Guys, I can walk. I have 2 healthy legs. I can walk. You don't need to drag me.
They just push you down to the ground.
Oh. Okay. Okay. And inside his head, he's going to. Can I have your names? Just your names.
No.
He makes a point to remember their faces and then gives them names in his head for like his Codex Vindicta.
You try to get a face?
Rob and Tanner are going down.
There's no
Exactly.
face there. Now that you look at them, it's more like void.
Okay, Void Boys. Got it. Yeah.
Rob and Tanner, the Void Boys.
That's right.
Mortis, buddy, I see you're doing well. They told me you did sit-ups inside the holding cell.
I got a workout regimen. Yeah.
You did. Heard you got out. That is impressive.
That's right. I am impressive. That's why you hired me.
Baron?
Mag, hello.
Did Ethel tell you about the information that I had sent them?
She did.
What information is that?
Not important to you currently. I know.
I feel like I'm a part of this team, so it should be important to me, you know. And
That's
trying
if
to
you,
help out a
You'll get a
coterie
bridge
mate.
version if you survive.
you know
If-
what, Mag?
When I survive.
I feel like you could have been sired by me because it feels like we're on the same wavelength.
That is an honor, Baron. Thank you.
Feeling
anyway.
appreciated over here.
Back to business. And I think Mag leans in as close as they can to make sure that this is hidden from the others, and they will say, I believe that I have made contact with the leader of the local werewolf group in Finks.
Is a stone?
Yes.
Hmm.
And he seems rather sweet on me.
Kind of looks at you. You see him tapping a very immaculate fountain pen on the table. Kind of looks at Mortis. We'll discuss further later. But that's great to hear.
Also, I have it on a good authority from Kiki that the fog is going to be a much bigger problem, so much that it has changed our fates. She also seems to take a liking to me.
Kiki is a good girl, good judge of character. And now you hear him tapping that pen onto the table a lot louder. You notice that almost the whole office gets quiet, and you just see people just looking at him. Mortis.
Yes.
You know what? You are always looking to prepare. Always looking to show off yourself, right? Always looking to prove yourself currently, right?
Of course.
I have something for you. The pit. You know why we call it the pit?
I'm sure you're going to enlighten me, but I have a few ideas. Yeah, probably because
Shh.
it looks like a pit. Yeah,
It's
is a
not.
pit.
It's not really a pit. It's old Finks. A lot of old houses and stuff is still underground.
Oh, so it's underground things.
Yeah, it's underground Finks.
So like an underground kingdom.
You could call it that. We never were able to clean it out, and we always challenge our best in that competition to clear out the pit. All you got to do is prove you can clear out three things there, and clear out a nest, and you're great. Good as gold. In fact, I'll even give you your own separate new haven. You don't have to worry about the
Oh,
college.
I thought we had a New Haven.
You do, but like, think about it. You don't have to go into that dusty college for your little
yeah,
rituals.
well, that's true. But I see, I recruit from there. Like there's
Can
interested future acolytes that come to me in the
Yes,
I
college.
wits insight the bear?
you can.
I never thought I'd say that. Um.
Difficulty 4,
Okay. Okay.
because
Okay.
he rolled low.
Okay. Could I use my specialty and detect lies?
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay.
As you're doing this, Zylina, you arrive. And you notice that the place is packed full of kindred, full of folks. It is a lot more busy than you believed. And you can see that there are a lot more security, a lot more guns than there were the other night.
She's gonna note and keep and clock the people that have weapons, visible weapons at least, as she's slurping from her Starbucks cup. I don't know if that takes a dot off. Could be just aesthetic, but
it takes a dot. You've slurped down enough. Yeah,
I would like to willpower reroll 3 dice.
you may. Um, Zylina, you can even hear this. The Baron just keeps on going. Listen, Morty.
Yes,
Can I
yeah.
call you Morty?
I feel like we can up the deal a little bit. Like, this is going to be
5
a
successes.
challenge, a test, and
Get
so
to it.
I'm feeling like
You're not going to take my generous offer, I see.
I am going to take your generous offer. I'm just looking to make sure that the offer is equivalent to the kind of entertainment you're going to get here, like the kind of the job, basically.
Mag, you know the Kajiggy. You know something ain't right, that this is a setup.
Mag says nothing, moves over to Zylina and goes, "Where the hell did you go last night?"
Personal issues?
Your
That
personal
might
issues
be everyone's
can't always
issues.
be covered with a well-placed lie.
No. I think
It
I
is
got
not
bigger
just you
issues
in
than
this
my
coterie right now. Unfortunately, our reputation is now tied to that idiot down there.
Mortis.
Well, in my
Baron, I've got you. All right. So first of all, I was starved in the holding cell, the locker room, and I'm kind of a little peckish, And second, the college. I'm good with it. I would like to hold on to it as like my exclusive. You
You
know,
hear something crack on the other side. Mag, Mortis, and Zylina, you hear it by the fireplace and now moving over to the desk. That large man, uh, you can see now he has a bat in his hand, looks over at Mortis. Shut the fuck up.
okay, that's a big bad. That's a big bad.
as that happens, Zelina's gonna lean over to Mag and be like, To make it up to you, do you want me to like volunteer as tribute? Because he's gonna die, I think, if we don't do something.
How you can make it up to me is make sure that, look, I am the wrong person when it comes to telling you to deny anything that you want to do. If you have to be self-serving, go for it. But I only ask that you risk yourself and not all of us. That's how you can make it up to me.
Sorry, I can't make any promises. But in
So,
my
I'm not
defense,
asking
I
you
didn't
to.
know we were in a coterie. But don't worry,
Well, lucky
I
for
got
you, I'm
you.
not asking you to promise. I'm asking you to consider. And Bag walks off then.
he just looks at all of you, looks directly at the bear, and looks dead at Mortis. Listen, I don't think you understand how this works. I
I
make an
probably
offer.
don't. I'm here to offer. Yeah,
At my
yeah.
good graces,
I get it. I
I
do.
give you a
Yeah,
job, and
yeah.
you do it.
Yes, just like we did the last job. You saw the results of that. You
I,
got 2 for 1 there.
you know
I'm
what?
good for it.
You know, it's always a baby kindred that you got to teach how to be a kindred. You always got to remind them that you get free spirited. You think, ah, vampire. I'm all powerful and I don't have to answer to anyone. That's kind of you, right?
Yeah, I'm the first. I'm Mortis. I'm a
Uh,
superstar.
Storytelling.
Yes,
May I flip a coin?
you may. Give me 1 second, Morty. Olivia.
Damn it. Okay. Um, I think Mag is going to look at the Baron, using calling upon the influence that they have in the Anarchs and say, Baron, if I may,
He stops. Go on.
though Mortis is a lot of things, he is still a member of my coterie. May I ask that within this trial, he may request help from one of the coterie members present once. And I would believe that it would be in his best interest to consider that as the one speaking for him, I will have to stay behind. Looking at Mortis, like that very clear look, ask for Zylina.
I thought we could
Though
all
we
go,
are
but
all brought into this night by various reasons, it does not mean we must fight alone.
I like the sound of that. I gotta be honest.
Shut
I
up,
think we should.
Mortis.
Okay.
Fine. But you know what? I do have to teach a lesson. I do have to teach a lesson. I think because the kids are new, they don't understand the situation. Bring out which student was that? Morgan, Mason. I don't know which one. The one that you guys met over when you brought Mortis in. Um, you see one of your followers being dragged in.
Manhandling my followers.
Can you go get that sword for me? Ethel, can you bring my sword down? Wait, what are you? Ethel, bring me the good sword for our good friend Mortis. You know what? I'm not even going to do that. Ronald, you said you would do me a favor, right? Ronald appears behind the three of you. That wide brim hat, sleeveless shirt, tattoos that seem to move on its own. What do you need? Dispose of that one. Okay. Grabs your follower. Wait, what is what? Wait, what are you doing? Wait, what are you? Throws him inside a void and zips it up.
Mag looks at Zylina and just goes,
That wasn't very nice. Good follower. Like, where'd you toss them? Like, where are they now?
They call it the void, the pit. Some call it hell. Shadow realm, Shadowfell, nothingness. He's not coming back. In fact, you know what? I feel like I should send all of them there. How about that?
No,
I feel
listen,
like
okay. Look, all right. If not for me, at least they didn't deserve that, right? Look, just all right, fine. Take the deal. Yeah, it's fine. You've made your point.
good. Now
I
then,
think Mag walks over to Zylina, just like not facing any of this, but like that sort of scene where like we see like Zelina's face to the camera and like Mag sort of like beside her, but like turning towards her with their back turned. I did what I could for him. Like it or not,
Max.
his mistakes are ours, and if this is what it is, this is what it is. You can't save everyone.
If this is what it is, we break the system.
Not before we work inside it. And Mag walks to Mountain to be presentable as the gangrel representative.
Mountain kind of just leans over to you. Normally I have something snarky to say, but damn, you're fucked.
I didn't ask.
And with that, we will be right back.
You said all across
let's see if we have 2 character deaths.
No, Mortis will find a way to survive, I'm sure.
Sure. And we're back. Hello. It's almost like we're marching towards something. It's just a vibe.
Greatness.
So,
Michelle Branch's "Goodbye to You" is just playing in my head, and that's not good.
sure.
Oh,
There's a moment, Zylina, where this is what you expected, but not what you expected. Something off. And for a brief moment, it looks like the Baron is staring at you. Just stops his attention from Mortis and then turns his head to you. Taps on that pin again. I've seen you somewhere.
I mean, I was here yesterday.
You said your no, that's cute. You said your name was Zylina?
Yeah.
Cheerleader, right? Local college.
Yeah.
And you just hear that loud tapping. It's a tense moment. It almost looks, if from our perspective, if we're watching this in a television show or a movie, you would see the black bars slowly creep in. The camera tightens to a view of the two of you, almost in a stare off. Right. Warren's girlfriend. That's where I've seen you.
Yeah, actually, I found out recently that I think he's with you. Like, thanks for saving him from the wolves and such. My sorority sisters let me know
Oh,
the details.
anything for my stepson.
Your what?
Stepson. Well, stepdad. He's my stepson. Hasn't.
Oh, MG. Okay.
Recent. It was recent.
I've been. Oh, yeah. I've been trying to text him all day. He must have lost his phone. Well, all night because of the whole thing.
Right. His phone got
Uh,
broken. You tried texting him. Whew, that's awkward for all of us.
for a second, I feel like what's inside the Baron for the delight.
Sure.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Future discussion for another day. Or another night, in our case.
But yeah, she's like, where is he? I had no, I mean, oh my gosh. I guess I should like reintroduce myself. Hi, I'm Zylina, Warren's girlfriend.
Hi, it's nice to meet you. In the back, in the corner, you hear Atticus kind of snicker, almost like a snide laugh behind you.
Yeah,
To willpower,
I kind of
reroll
like,
3 dice if I
I,
may.
You sure? Go ahead and use that other willpower for that.
she like, because Max said this, the pendant, the fingernail is in a pendant, and she kind of just like taps it and thinks to Atticus through the link. Shut up. Just shut up.
Mag. It's not that he's lying. You know how you hide your emotions. You don't let those cards, your facade, slip. It's the same for him. The math, you can somewhat tell the math for him is not mathing, but there is a puzzle piece. Like he's fitting pieces together.
I think Matt glances at Zylina before glancing back at the Baron before just putting on that pretty smile like they didn't just realize something.
You know, you really should come over for dinner. Love to get to meet you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I would love to meet, like further, get to know you
Right.
and his mom. Uh how how long have you been his stepdad?
Well, ever since him and, ever since I've known his father, him and I got married recently.
Oh,
So it's a little complicated for his mother to, not important as of right now.
that is fine. You don't have to explain. That is, if you feel like telling me at some point, I'm here for you. But yeah, I would love to come to dinner, and hopefully I'll get to see Warren sometime tonight. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's fine. I would love to meet your parents.
Yeah, they're not in town, but
Oh,
they're
that's a
kind of,
shame.
yeah. But if they come into town, I will let you know, and we can have this family dinner.
That's great. What was your last name again?
Well, I mean, technically, I guess now it's Valentine. Uh,
Oh,
the whole kindred thing, but yeah, yeah, I mean, that's Atticus's last name. I thought that I had to, that was the whole vampire thing. Like, you have to take their last name or something. I don't know.
that's adorable. Atticus! That's really, really, really adorable. We should talk more about it later.
Zylina, if you look at Mag, uh, please roll a wits insight difficulty 3.
The Void also recognizes that we have a very powerful nerd in our audience. Hello. Hi. Stick around. We're going to need all the power we can get. 2 successes.
Mag's just here to support you. And, like they're trying their best to sort of like present, like they aren't as smart to or as influential as they may have seemed to Mountain. They're just smiling. You love that smile. That's so great.
Yeah. We're all just vibing.
You watch as
Mag's eye is like fully twitching as like smile.
Yeah, Zylina just keeps smiling.
Oh my god.
I love this energy I'm seeing in the room. You know what? I'll let you assist Mortis in the pit. Don't worry.
OMG.
It's
That
not
is
going to be as difficult.
That's honestly what I was thinking. Speaking of which, rules. What are the rules for the pit? Are there any?
No rules. You go, bring back a trophy of your kill. All is forgiven. All is washed away. And you get my love and appreciation.
Okay. I mean, if it means dinner night, I'm here for it.
Yes, does mean
Mag is
dinner
trying
night.
to find the nearest hard liquor they can consume.
Mortis is using all of his existing inner willpower to avoid saying anything, like asking why it is necessary to win the Baron's appreciation over and over again every night. That's
How many willpower do you have?
I actually have quite a lot. He actually I have 6. So
Higher than me.
yeah. He has a lot of willpower. He's needed it throughout his life.
Yeah.
So,
That's good. I'm
yeah.
not gonna make you roll. I just need to know that for something
Yeah.
coming soon.
He's got it where he needs it sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, for the audience, Mag does have the merit eat food.
So, all of you, you see the Baron motions 2 fingers over. Um, 2 assistants, both of them masked up. You don't see who is under the mask. They hand you a set of keys, Zylina. Please take my car, hit the first button, and it will drive you directly to the pit. In fact, Mag, go with them. I'll be
As
fine.
you wish, Baron.
See, together again. This is the way it should be. We make such a great team.
Teamwork
That's
makes
right.
the dream work.
That's exactly right.
Mag
See,
is
I
just
know
going
that too.
to
Yeah.
Mag is just going to glare at you, Zylina, as they walk past towards the car.
Oh, tell Warren that I love him, just in case I die or something. Bye.
You'll be fine. I'll text him. I'll let him know that you were looking for him. I got you.
Yeah.
Story.
And it's like, there's like a moment where like it's kind of like the screech of sneakers, and she's like, by the way, does he know about like all this?
No.
Good to know.
Yes, good to
He
know.
will not hear it from me. He will not hear it from me.
That's smart.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Is there an opportunity to perhaps, in some manner or form, enlist the aid of devoted acolytes of darkness for Mortis in this venture?
You can. You're gonna have to make a charisma and leadership roll. This is gonna be difficulty of 5.
Okay.
You
They're-
can crit.
They're currently shook.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay. Hmm. Can I add the cult dots that I got to
You
that?
may.
Okay. All right. Okay. I can do this. I can difficulty what? What's the difficulty?
5.
Okay. All right. I can do this. I am going to rouse
Oh no.
to debuff this,
hmm
and that's a success.
Okay.
I'm getting lucky tonight. And that's one more. Okay. All right. Come on, dice. Come on. You want this to happen. Come on. Rally the followers. Okay. That's not a success. Okay. That's 1. So,
Oh.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. They're pretty shook. I get it. Yeah.
They're not just shook. They're terrified, and unfortunately, your confidence ain't the greatest in this moment. After all, you just watched one of yours get sent off to what's called the void.
Yeah. We're all not at our absolute best right now, and this is something where he needs to demonstrate to them that he is again the leader that they believe in. So yeah, he needs to do this.
Give me a willpower roll. This could be
Sure.
difficulty of 5.
Sure, no problem. Yeah, I got this. Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I think as Mag and Zylina are walking to the car, Mag is just cold. Just cold and kind of pissed.
That is 6 successes. That's a
Yo.
critical.
With a critical, you are able to shake this off. Nothing gets you down. This is just a setback.
That's right. It happens all the time. This is just leadership trials. That's all. Yeah.
Who gets into the driver's seat?
I was given the keys,
It's
so
gonna be Zylina.
it's probably gonna be me.
Mortis is going to take his place in shotgun, like always. So yeah.
Yeah. And Zelena's just smiling, smiling on the way to the car, like not saying anything. She's just smiling.
Yeah.
And as
Wha-
soon as everyone's in the car and it shuts off, She's gonna do she's gonna look around the car to see if it's tapped.
Mag was also going to do that.
Mortis is just sitting in the seat looking confident.
Wits and technology difficulty of 4.
Okay.
I can't even roll. I don't have that amount of dice.
You can also roll wits and investigation. It'd just be up to same difficulty.
That's still gonna be only 3 for me. So
You can do it. If you get a crit, you can make success.
oh, okay. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, okay.
If either of you want to like say what you're doing, Mortis could help assist, add an extra dice to the roll with his
She's
technological
yeah.
acumen.
She's not gonna say anything, but you clearly see her
Yeah.
like looking around.
Is
But
there
no,
something I
that's-
could help you find? Can I
Looking
help?
for bugs, idiot.
Bugs. Yes, good idea. That's smart, Mag. That's really smart. And he's gonna
I
like
know.
apply his extra dice to both of your rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna spend another willpower. Because this is freaking important.
Yep.
Is that 1 extra dice?
Yes.
How does
Yes.
that work? Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Okay.
Mortis assistance.
What was the difficulty?
4.
Okay. I'm gonna roll
0 with the little beast thing on my hunger die.
We'll get to that in
That's
just a second.
okay, of course. Exactly 4.
Mag,
Coming through.
this car is definitely bugged.
Can I disable them?
You can.
At least for the duration of the car ride.
For duration of the car ride, that's fine. No difficulty in that. But I do need you to give me resolve in technology difficulty of 3.
Could I use my specialty in hacking?
Yes.
Okay.
Zylina, you're a Tremere. You can't fail. What has happened tonight is shaking you to your core.
Not the compulsion.
This sucks. And until you succeed, well, you're going to be working out a difficulty there. Yeah.
So I wanna ask.
Yes.
When it comes to multiple dice having critical successes, do we count normal dice before hunger dice?
So yes, normal dice first, and then your regular dice. Then your blood dice. Yes.
Cool. So that's 5 successes.
And you also
because I crit on 2 normal dice and got a crit on a hunger die. A critical like little like fang thingy, but not on like, so it counts as a regular success, right?
So wait a minute. Let me go back.
Okay.
I was thinking you had.
I got okay. I got 3 10s, right? 2 on normal die, 1 on hunger die.
So it still counts as that messy critical.
Gotcha.
That's
okay,
still a messy.
So
okay. I was trying to figure out like
okay.
If you got like 2s, I was like, wait, what are you math? But I got you. I'm back with you. Yeah. So that's still messy, but we'll get to that because we got to get to the other thing that's
clan
happening
compulsion.
here.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Tremere clan compulsion is a bitch.
You knew. So it's a 3 dice penalty to anything that does not allow you to succeed at finding these bugs. So until you either find these bugs or until our next scene, you're at a -3 for your dice for any roll.
Okay.
It is bugging at you. Your beast, you can feel your beast. Seriously, we couldn't find bugs in a car. We've done this before. We're hunters. Why can't we just figure this out? And Warren, why couldn't we figure out that the Baron and Warren are related? Possibly not related. He's married. Married into their family. How did you not know this? It's that feeling of not knowing and failure. It's eating at you. Mag,
Hi.
this a different thing is happening in your neck of the woods. You are able to shut down whoever it is. This person sent you to cease and desist. You're able to shut them down. Not today. Not tonight.
Too
Unfortunately.
many people are relying on me.
Yeah. You got two into it. You shut down a network. How that will follow you back or how that will be resolved, that's something different. But it's not, you don't have to worry about whoever this hacker is for a little bit. You made your presence known, though. You're not to be fucked with.
Maybe that'll make them fucking reconsider. As soon as we're all clear, what the fuck were you two thinking? Were you thinking at all?
She's gonna just as she's continuing laughing and like blood starts probably rolling down her face, she's gonna continue looking for the bugs.
Look, he blocked me up, and I got myself out, and then I was dragged before him, and like, look, we accomplished the job. Like, it was a
If
success.
it was not for me, you would be dead.
I
10
don't
times
understand
over.
this. Like, we did the job. We did it better than he asked. Why is he angry at us? Like, I don't get that at all.
You continually ask the wrong questions because your delusions of grandeur have led you to a point where I hope that you get less than you desire and more than you deserve.
He's putting that together in his head. Like, well,
And now you've risked both of us.
life is a journey, right? And that's what we're on. We're on this journey together, the hero's journey, right? And that's, yeah, it's the tale of all myths.
Could I do something for funsies? I know that this is a frenzy thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, actually, I don't have to. I would like to activate Eyes of the Beast.
You may. There is no role for this.
Okay, that's scary. Yeah,
You see an animalistic presence coming.
get it. All right,
You
I get
don't
it.
Get it. You refuse to get it because you'd rather think of yourself and your status and your stature when we are all at the bottom.
Are we at the bottom though? Isn't it just
Yes.
that?
And especially you.
I don't think you know me very well.
I know you more than you think, James. You are not that hard to track.
Well, you're pretty good.
Every
We both know
bit
this.
of you is easy to find.
No, look.
Your cult, your presence, your place at the school, everyone knows about you.
Well, how are they going to find me if they don't know where I am, right? You know, that's
make
how I
it
get.
easy.
Of course I do. I'm advertising. Like, you know, people need to know where to come to church. You know, that's just how it works, right? Nobody can come to your place of business if they don't know where you are. That's just marketing.
And when that blood is on your hands, I will not
Okay.
Zylina. We already found the box.
There has to be more. There has to be more.
You want to tell me why you were wearing that leather jacket all of a sudden?
No, not in particular.
I mean, I think it's a nice jacket. I like it. It's got good style. Yeah, you're winning there. Yeah, I think you are.
Look, I don't know what is going to happen in that pit. I tried my best with what little influence I have to protect both of you, and unfortunately, we're in this together.
Consider it. Unfortunately. See, you're
Please
such a pessimist,
stop
Mag, right?
talking. Please stop talking
Mortis.
for just once. Please, James, stop talking.
Max, are you 100% sure? Can I trust you that there are no bugs in this car right now?
You can trust me.
You can trust them.
In this moment, the music is blaring. The car is driving on its own. This isn't a Tesla, but it's something newer, someone else, off-brand. It's a technological marvel, something that Musk could never imagine. This is almost futuristic in the way that someone put this car together. And it keeps driving. The music is blaring. You all are seeing different things drive past you. It is then you arrive at a Radio Shack.
Yeah. I'm familiar.
I did not ask to be made Coterie leader. I didn't want to lead anything. I just want to be in the shadows where I can do my job and gather information, but here we are. So as the leader of this fucked up coterie, where we don't know where Queenie or Sky or whoever that housewife is, I don't even know their name. I guess they're with us. Or Mallory. Whatever happens.
It's all in the train.
I thought this hard.
Everything you said is going away, yet it's all in our head.
Mortis.
Everything you said is still there. I don't believe she can forget. I don't know when you're there anymore. But you don't fit well, that I should know. All you have felt has got to
Is this pit?
It's funny.
Is this danger? Then we go into this fucked up deserted location.
You think it's deserted, but you hear people. Lots of people. You step out the car because the doors, they open. It's weird because normally these types either swoop up, open out. This one slides out for you to get out. The car kind of lowers for you to step out.
I
Not
love
a-
it. This is a nice car right here. Yeah, I want one of these.
I just gotta check the power real quick. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
As we step out, Zylina looks at Mortis. Mortis, James, what do you prefer being called?
Mortis. Mortis is my real name. Yeah.
Mortis, you know how to fight?
Oh, absolutely. I am a force of nature. Yeah. You've never seen me because it's something I reserve as a last resort. I usually don't prefer violence.
Mortis. She just like takes your base and just places her hands there.
Yeah.
Mortis.
Yeah. I'm listening.
Knife or steak? Knife or steak?
Knife. Let's go with knife. Yeah.
He pulls out a knife.
Takes it. Yeah. Got another one of these? I can fight with 2 hands.
No. Also, it's silver.
Nice. Sweet.
Don't lose
yeah.
Don't.
Where'd you get this? This is nice. Yeah, I like it. Does it have little symbols and everything on the blade? Or we can get some put on
Where
there.
did you get that, Zylina?
Hmm?
Where did you get that?
What the coterie doesn't know won't hurt them.
I mean, you probably won't find this at a Walmart. That's for sure. I just know. So
And she hands you a steak. Know how to use this?
Pointy end in the chest, probably. Hard.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of muscle and cartilage and all that stuff you got to get through. Make it count.
Handling the
If you
field is
lose
probably
it,
you're counting on the most physically weakest of us to use this deck properly.
that is why I'm giving you. I do know. And that is why I'm going to be in front at all times. This is so you at least have a backup if running is not an option. And if you lose the stake, don't let it be used against you, and anything can be used as a weapon. Jewelry, earrings, anything can be used as a weapon.
Just magic. Sort of looks out. I assume this is pitch black night around the radio.
There's lights. There are people in here. There are cars outside.
Not the radio shack around.
Around the Radio Shack now.
So Eyes of the Beast allows me to see the darkness. What do I see?
You don't see anyone, except for maybe a few people standing outside and talking. They were smoking. You see the soft glow of someone's cell phone. It's at least 4 of them. Young people, way too young to be out at night. Probably high schoolers, most likely.
Mag just closes their eyes, turns off Eyes of the Beast, like their naturally brown eyes come
Bygones. I get yelled at all the time. It's fine. I got this.
And like, I think that is the thing.
But Mortis is going to respond anyway. Stand on me. I got it. You can depend on me. I
Mag
am.
is just going to, in their long fucking skirt, like walk towards the Radio Shack. The least combat ready to follow.
Lena's just like looking at you. She's like, Mags, don't walk in first. Oh my gosh. We need to scout first. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is gonna be like this.
Mortis is providing moral support from behind.
Hey there, kids. How you doing? This is Zach from the Forward, Zach from the Radio Shack, the last Radio Shack on the planet. Oh, the last Radio Shack in America. Okay, listen. Now I know you like to be out here. I know you guys like to have fun, but I can see with my little eyes that we got some new guests coming over here. Look at all of you. Got a few people just scurrying around. Oh, look at you guys, all young, spry. I'm still young. I can't wait to see how many of you check out the pit. How many of you check out the abyss? Listen, if you haven't checked out the old things, it's a riot. Now y'all have fun. This next, for our next band, we got the Blood Hunters. You love them. Get your fine ass up here. You see a band step in through there, trying to play their new set. They're not bad, but they're very amateurish. They're that indie sound that only a Gen Zer could come up with. That's what they're playing, and they're not having a care in the world because someone gave them the opportunity to play up here. You guys look inside. It looks like a regular ass Radio Shack that just has been swarmed by young people, and they all stand around this large pit where you can walk, where you see people walking down through there and continuously going through there and walking in.
This is obviously the
Does
pit.
it look like the Does it look like the people here know that fights happen? Like, is it clear what everyone's here for?
Not really. These guys kind of just seem like they're vibing more for the band. They're not really heading downstairs.
So it's like a separate place.
Yeah, it's a separate
It's
place.
like the Radio Shack, and then down one hallway, there's just stairs to a pit.
Yeah. And in fact, you can even see there's still merchandise. There's still like old paraphernalia for the last Radio Shack stuff happening here. You even see some people wearing the old store uniform.
This is truly out of time.
I mean, are these are all humans, right? Like,
Yeah, from what you can tell, these are all kind. You can see people are breathing. There's a lot of heat coming off of people's breath. Even though it's summer, like it's coming into that summertime, you can still feel body heat, body warmth. No one's giving off dead, from what you can tell.
Yeah, they're just bringing it back. It's kind of like, with kids these days getting CD players, right? I get it. Mm-hmm.
why are they here when there's gonna be a supernatural fight? Is what my question is.
It's just like pay-per-views. You never know.
You're muted.
You're muted, Mag.
Am I?
Yeah, you were.
Oh, I guess I was just speaking too quietly for the to the mic. Sorry, whoopsie. Mag is just gonna go, well, we don't know. That's the thing. So I guess we either face our potential dooms as bravely as possible, or we delay the inevitable. Either way, we need to do this quickly. Night's not gonna last forever.
I'm ready.
So, by all means, Faithful Hane, step in front of me.
Okay. And she's going to unhook.
Ooh, that's layered.
She's going to unhook the scythe.
Drop that. You know what?
I'm here for it.
My voice
It's a
is
badass scythe.
So,
But she's gonna do a scorpion's touch on it. I don't remember.
Yeah, give me that rouse check.
I succeed.
Yeah, you're able to slick that blade and the ichor of your blood. Gives it a nice ruby sheen.
Mortis is paying attention.
The band is still rocking out. People aren't paying attention to you doing this. They kind of just ignore you. You see a few people throwing back a pill or two, and they're vibing.
Can I switch insight to just like the general vibe?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, especially if they're ignoring the pill.
It's difficulty. You know what? You just tell me what you get, and I'll tell you what you see. Mortis,
Yes.
you being a thin blood,
Mm-hmm.
you 3 successes. You being a thin blood, you know what they're throwing back. They're throwing back gore.
That's going level 9 there. That's some seriously powerful stuff.
Yeah. You know, now that you think about it, you look and you go, oh, wait, that band, Blood Hunter. And you look, and out of the corner of one of their mouths, you see a small toothy fang. One of them gives you a wink mortis, and they keep playing.
Don't wink back.
Mag,
Hi.
the vibe is really vibing, and it's way too vibey for you. These people do not care what's going on. You see them laughing. They look way too calm about everything, and they're just with it. They're with the music. They're with people going down to the pit. They're taking whatever this white powdery pill is, and they're just okay with this. Everything's calm. Everything's cool.
They're taking poppers, GK.
Yeah, pretty much.
The stuff they're using, it's strong. It's really strong. Like supernatural strong.
Supernatural strong?
Yeah, like this is not stuff you get just anywhere off any corner. This is top shelf, rare, super rare, like exclusive sellers stuff. Like this is the kind of thing that I do deals with people like Sky.
I got it first sentence.
So what you're saying is they know, or at least they're aware.
They're plugged in somewhere, yeah.
Is this like a masquerade breach? Are we being set up?
Honestly,
I don't think it is. I think all of these people are like Mortis.
Wait, what do you mean like Mortis?
no, nobody's like me. Except me.
Mortis. What clan do you belong to?
Man, I'm pure 100% vampire right here.
Zylina, what clan do you belong to?
Come here.
Gangle. You don't have an answer, do you?
Plans are for other people.
Mountain once rambled about not real vampires one day. So was Carr. Stripped it for parts. With what you do, Mortis, you need a lot of normal sounding stuff.
There's nothing normal sounding about what I do.
Answer the question.
Let's just say that I have a special kind of alchemy for what I do. The rituals and everything. It involves rare and expensive and exotic ingredients.
Here. And my big mouth landed both of us here too.
I'm still really behind. What do you mean not vampire?
This is a proving ground for not vampires or thin bloods to prove themselves.
Thin bloods? What does that mean?
I'm sketchy on it myself. We're all new, but maybe the line blurs between Kine and Kindred. And you're in that squiggly ass fucking tilde, Mortis.
Hey, if you're
Are
inclined...
you saying he's... Are you alive?
we'll define alive, right? And we're all just kind of walking that line.
Unalive,
Mag is just
or
gonna
are you
grab
alive?
his hand. Is it warm?
It's warm.
You don't have to focus on this, do you?
Not really. No, this is just... That's how I normally am, yeah.
The line between.
You're still mortal?
No, I'm immortal. I don't age. I look good forever. I'm
Wait a
just
second, there's a way that we can become mortal? And he's the in-between? We can become like the in-between?
Why would anybody want to do that to themselves? Like, we're on the path of darkness here. We're supposed to transcend the boundaries, not go back.
Zylina, I don't think that's how that works.
Whoa there, kids. Oof. That's a little serious. Behind the three of you, you see an individual round sunglasses that cover their eyes.
I love a round sunglass.
They have on a Hawaiian shirt, the rib black tank top, suspenders on. They look at the three of you. New people. Love new people. Love seeing new people. I'm Zach.
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 Mag. It's short for Madison.
Nice to meet all of you, dude. You guys look out of place. You guys are hanging out here?
We were sent.
We don't normally come here.
And you see this, he kind of wobbles back and forth almost like a bird. Kind of got bird-like qualities. He goes and moves from side to side.
You don't say.
I'll be your guide to the pit. Come on, we'll go there.
Okay, lead on, Zach. Yeah.
So let me tell you.
Looks at Zylina. What's already done?
Yeah. Wait. Y'all are. You have that supply. You have a few pills of what the rest of the people around here are doing too.
Are you asking for Ken?
Mortis.
Let the expert handle this. I got it. This is just.
You shush me one more time.
You Gore? Oh, you're looking for Gore.
Yeah.
I got you, babe. I got
That's right.
you.
No, you don't have him. He doesn't
Come
need
on.
any.
Yeah. No.
Mortis.
Yeah.
Mortis.
I got
Mortis.
this. I got it. I
Can
can
we
work
focus?
magic
No.
so much. Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be a good idea.
It is a good idea. Just trust me, please. I got this.
All right. I got a whole.
But,
And he takes out 2 vials full of pills.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Throws a set at you, Mortis. Listen, I'm all free, baby. First set.
Yeah.
This is a vibe here. We vibe.
Oh, I know
We're
we
like
do.
family. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
great.
So let me give you a grand tour. He puts the other vial back in his pocket and just kind of almost starts skipping down the stairs, and just without a care, because there's no railings going down this pit. It is hard concrete that looks like it's been dug out and hastily made. It's old. It's been here for years. It doesn't really match what is happening upstairs. And he's just skipping on each step and just dancing about. So, old Finks, here it goes. Long time ago, there was a village here almost, but then other people moved in, like some puritanical folk, more like pagan folk were living here, and the puritanical folk were like, we don't want you to be here. So they got into a battle, boom, 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 boom. And then someone baby mama punched out a pastor, and then they went boom, 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 boom. And then a white woman named Shalonda. Wait, no.
A white woman named Shalonda.
No, I'm thinking Shalonda Rhimes from Grey's Anatomy. Fuck, I was supposed to watch Grey's Anatomy tonight. What was I talking about?
Old Finks. White lady.
Oh, white lady. Yeah. So she became the witch in white, and she was just I'm going to build a barrier around here for all of my children. But it was Mary colonizing her to say this is her land, and she was gonna build something for her children. So the other guy, I don't know, some Templar knight or something, flooded this whole thing. He stabbed a sword, and it was a whole Knights in the Round Table sort of deal, I think.
Okay.
Something like that. Anyways, so the whole place flooded, and houses kind of got buried under there, and no one went over the lake, so they just kind of just pushed the water through here. And then another group of people, some prospectors or something, tried to build over top of it. And then that fell over, and that paved that part of the lake over, and then that collapsed, and then so another people put through here, and they kept putting stuff through here, and then they put a Radio Shack here. They put a whole metro place.
Wild.
Oh yeah, everyone died except the Radio Shack and the Blockbuster, but they got into war. It was bloody. I think 40 people died, and he just continues to skip on. Anyways, what brings you here?
Well, this one pointing backwards at Mortis. ran afoul of a powerful person, and this was his punishment. I requested that since he is a part of our little gang, that this one, Zylina, potentially help him out.
Right on.
The powerful guy liked that idea so much that I'm also here.
Cool. And he kind of fans himself. Give me wits and occult, or wits and iconography, like that. If you have anything with looking at symbols, difficulty of
It's up
3.
to y'all. It's up to you, my friends.
Got it. I got this. I can do this.
And he's also like started texting someone while he's doing this, and he's not caring in the slightest that like there is no railing, that his boots are hitting the ground without a care in the world. He could fall at any moment, but it's just like he got it.
3 successes.
3 as well.
Hand in hand, let's go.
You've seen the Anarch symbol because you've seen it around, hanging around the place. This one is different. It's turned the opposite direction and is a lot more spikier. Zylina and Mortis, you've heard the term Sabbat. And you also see, Mortis, for you, that symbol for Path of the Sun. You've seen a few of your followers talk about a few people like that. And you've
Crazy
heard
people.
rumors about like other people like you kind of getting involved with that, and some other like when it comes to thin bloods are either like vagabonds or like indie band groups, or they're like cults. It's either one of the 3. Even the TikTokers also end up like that.
There's no in between.
There's no in between. And this one very much is giving you like that vibe of like,
So he's bonkers. He's absolutely crazy because the Path of the Sun, those people are nuts. They actually work with solar sun powers. It's clearly off his rocker. Yeah.
Wait a minute. You got sent here on celebration night?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're part of the celebration, I think.
I think we're part of the entertainment.
That is so cool. Okay. Wait. Let me get on the radio. Give me a second. Hey there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How the fuck are you? Oh, I'm here, y'all. I'm not hearing a lot of you screaming. Come on. Ah, there it is. Listen, kids, I got a few nice ones here. You know how we do in the pit? Is eat or get eaten. Throw that ass in a circle. Show your abs off. Take a bite out of crime, or take a bite out of something else. Listen, it's time to have fun. Opening the gates of old Finks now. Give yourself into the enlightenment. Let the blood flow right on through you. Talk to the ancient ones. The ancient one. Let's have some fun. And you watch as he grabs Mortis's hand and kind of just leads him on downstairs. Come on, buddy. Okay, listen, we're gonna have fun. And we got guests. All 3 of us, all 4 of us, all 12 of us, all of us will have fun together. Go on.
I'm sorry, who are you talking about?
The blood, silly, the blood, your blood, my blood, all of us are connected to the same blood. House of the rising red sun there, darling.
I'm sorry, can you elaborate? Because I'm really lost right now.
No, listen, it's not something that you can just talk about. It's something you have to experience. He gets it.
I get it.
He's with it.
Mortis is gonna be like, I get it. God.
Zylina, I talk to birds. This is nothing.
You watch as you finally get to the last platform. You realize you have now gone down 30 meters downwards. You now see old houses and old buildings, old businesses going further down. It does look like someone layered different eras in time going down these stairs, and he gets to a gate.
Yeah.
You want to do the honors? He points over at Mortis,
Yeah, I'll do the honors.
hands in the key.
Yeah.
Before you open that, Mortis, can you give us a clue on what we're going to be facing?
Okay. And he's going to turn back to Zach. Just a moment here to speak with my my colleagues.
First, okay, I'll let you talk. Aside, I got you. And he just kind of skips on backwards.
Got it. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. He's kind of leaning close. He's like, okay,
We're
yeah, they're
gonna
all
die.
crazy.
We're
They're
gonna
all-
fucking die.
Wait, Mag, just okay. So these guys are crazy.
Okay.
They deal with the path of the sun is a little bit of an extreme sect, and this is me saying this, right? So a little extreme, a little
Yes, local
crazy.
cult later calling this extreme. As
Yes,
the
yes,
cause
yes. So
concern,
pay attention. They actually work with sun powers. So
What?
yeah, it's crazy. They figured out a way to capture it inside the types of little potions that I use, right? And then use those powers, right? Now, that's not all, because you have to be fundamentally like crazy, right? Even like nuts, like just they're off the map. And it's just so yeah. But you know what? They're not. Well, it's like you accused me of not being a full vampire, even though I am. Well, they're all kind of like the way I am, sort of, in order to do this. At least all the people I've known, right? They all use these little potions to kind of help get the blood to do what it's supposed to do, that sort of thing. So yeah, there's also that.
Wait a second. Are you saying that they're going to use
Yeah.
sun powers on us?
Yes. But like, a lot of them don't have the fangs and things like that, right?
Yeah, except hey,
We,
I don't do good with fire.
to be fair,
None of us do. Yeah,
We-
that's why they're crazy, right? Yeah. So,
to be fair, it seemed to me that they aren't the threat we're facing. We're facing something else, something older than this place,
well, we are.
as we think.
Well, contrary to what you may have been told, obviously, I've always had a connection to ancient things.
I bet you have.
Yeah.
I bet you have.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. And she's going to turn around to this guy that led them
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
It's like, hey,
Hey.
sorry, what was your name again? Zach?
Zach.
That's right. I knew it. Question. What is this ancient that we're going to be fighting? Can you give us a clue?
There's no ancient here.
Okay. Well, whatever we're fighting in there. Can you give me a clue?
Okay. What has 2 fangs, runs on 2 feet, and loves blood?
Oh, so
Son of
okay.
a bitch.
Okay. So we're fighting Kindred.
Of course. And as he says this, the gates split open. Oh, right, they're rusted. Oof.
You might want to get that worked on. Yeah.
That's when all you hear the screams of something running down these catacombs, down through the corridors, and you hear multiple gates start to open.
Oh God.
Oh man, I wanted you to open it with the. Okay, fine. So we have a few whites here. WIGHT, not the other whites. That's the whites. We got a few of them. We all
I
know.
think there's a shot of Maggie looking at the white.
use your decks for all of you. Because this is how we set this up. 2, 3, 2. Okay. Let's see. Whose strength? Whose strength is higher? 3. I did not see 1. Okay. So first, going would be Mortis, followed by Zylina, followed by Mag, and followed by our lovely, large, hulking white. This young lady towers at a lovely 6'4". Pale skin, looks like she hasn't eaten in months. Very bloody, wearing a nightgown, and with very stringy hair. Maybe she's born with it, maybe it's not Maybelline. She looks at all of you with very hollowed out eyes, heaving.
You can't talk about Gwendolyn Christie like this.
Very true. And she lunges at Mortis first. Dex and athletics difficulty of 4.
I'm just gonna find out if she's That is a messy crit. 5 successes.
5 successes. Yeah, you move out of the way and you push yourself to get this woman away from you. You end up though, because it is messy. You not only kind of swipe her away, you also kind of push over at Zylina towards this young individual or older individual. You can't tell with this Kindred.
So he does a move where he basically switches places with Zylina.
Yes.
You're up.
But Mortis, it is your turn now.
Okay. All right. Well, here's what I'm going to do. She's 6'4" lady. She's not carrying or wielding anything, right?
No, just
totally feral. Yeah,
feral.
Got it. Okay.
He
all
is
right.
the weapon.
Yeah. So he is going to pull out another vial, a special vial, a vial with a little flame kind of etched into the side of it. He's going to down that, and he's going to get ready to spew fire at her back. Like he is swinging around, and he's going to move. He's pushed Zylina in her way, and he's like, now that she's distracted, he is going to light her up from behind.
Okay, give me that roll.
Okay. So.
This is gonna go so.
Oh yeah.
Set me on fire.
Yeah. No, he's got this.
You're mad Atticus. It's cute.
So I don't think there's actually a roll. It's more like he's just shooting like liquid that is on fire at her back. Yeah.
Got you. I need 2 things to happen because
This red flaming hot sauce for the audience.
Let me see, because what I think it is, that's still a difficulty there. So, Zylina, I'm going to need you to give me a willpower roll.
Oh boy.
This is going to
include hunger die or no?
No hunger die, but this is going to be a difficulty of 4 as this woman catches on fire in front of you, taking 3 lethal damage.
Oh yeah.
Because this is fire that you've hit this young woman with. 2. Yeah, Zylina, you're not focused on fighting this thing. You're focused on getting the fuck on out of there because that is fire and it's hot. And it almost hit you in the face as it was going towards this woman. And Mortis has no regard for your safety at all. You're not thinking about fighting. You're thinking about flight. You're fleeing from the battle. So anything you do now is about fleeing.
I just love the idea of Zylina's beast being voiced by Sarah Michelle Gellar. It's like, I have an idea. Let's leave.
Yeah, so You just hear just a shriek as she's gonna try to get as far away from this thing as she can.
You have two directions. You have the stairs, which are now starting to get swarmed by like different, a large set of different kindred biting on other kindred or other figures you don't know who is getting bit by what. On the other side, there is a corridor that looks somewhat empty, but it still looks like that weird maze of old buildings. And then on the south side, you see Zach still freshly getting into it with another kindred.
If she can, in her frenzy, if she can even make a choice, she's gonna go to the place with the least amount of people, so I guess that corridor.
Okay.
Not endanger anyone.
Gotcha. You two see that Zylina's going to the south end of the pit, towards a very large corridor of buildings and different things, going well away from the group, because this is the opposite end of you guys. And now is Mag's turn. Mag, what do you do as this woman is now on fire and is shrieking and wants to catch up with Zylina, but is too caught up in the burns of what is happening right now?
So, seeing out of the warrior mage and apparently rogue, seeing the warrior just turn and run tail, I think Mag's just gonna go, I'm going to growl.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I am going to roll charisma animalism
All right.
to summon as many hungry rats as I can to destroy this freaking flaming lady. Because
Okay.
I can't summon my birds, and
No.
we're underground, so
Yep.
I'd assume either rats or spiders. And I'm going for
ROUSs.
rats.
Yeah, you go ahead and make me that roll while I pull up something real fast.
Oh, goddess. Half of this roll is no. 3/4 of this roll is hunger dice. I want y'all to know this.
Oof.
That's kind of how my rolls are going right now too.
Because manipulation, I got in spades. Charisma, not so much. It's not my lowest attribute, thank the goddess. And I'm running low on willpower, so please. That is 2 successes. Out of 4 die.
Okay. So,
That's what I got, people.
Success at a cost, maybe here.
that wouldn't work so well as you tried to summon these rats. You get a few of them, but rats aren't dumb. Rats see fire, and rats are just kind of like, nah, you got it. This is all you.
Sorry, girly pop.
Yeah. I don't know what you thought this was about to be, but this ain't it. Good luck though.
What they would say too.
Would I also have to roll a fear frenzy?
Yes, you do. That'd be that same roll, difficulty 4 with willpower.
That is 2 dice. Okay.
Go for the crit.
Actually, could I ride the wave and let the animal take so for gangrel, in frenzy we gain one or more animal feature that lasts until we are done frenzy, right?
All right.
Can I ride the wave? Grow my nails out to talons, and whatever the fuck happens.
Oh yeah. You can definitely ride the wave, and in fact, the blood calls to you something animalistic, something darker, unorganized, ready to tear apart anything that gets in your way. As long as you can bear your fangs down on it, this is still fire, so it's still trying to balance getting away, but getting rid of this thing. And flip a coin for me.
Okay.
Heads,
Alright.
you ride this wave, you let that beast tear into whatever it is you want to tell. Tails, that fear gets it.
On mine, I'm not looking at it until it's done. I need to screenshot this so that you will believe me. One moment. I need to activate the sleeping tool on Windows 11.
Yeah, as you're doing that, Zylina,
Yeah.
you're still running.
Yeah.
You have now gotten further away from the group and have now reached into the first layer of the corridor.
I guess she will keep running until that fear is gone, or if she can try to fight it.
Gotcha.
I'm really not sure. I'm not really sure what she can do in this at this point.
We'll come back to you. Mag. Let me see, what did you get?
That is the heads.
Heads. Yeah. Tear into it. Give in to that animalistic side.
Destroy everything. What do you do, Mag? Aim for greatness, Mag.
I succeed where my coterie fails. I succeed where others fail. I rip her apart.
That's right. Strength for all. Tangible primal weapons.
And I think at some point it's just repeated stabbing in the face.
And in fact, I'm allowed you to do that because it's one of the goals. One fire. Of course, you can't fight back. Besides, this is vampire. I'm not going to stick around and do a bunch of few rounds of combat.
Combat is really
Ain't nobody got time to watch this one be set on fire and be ripped apart because you've already done it. You make sure that you dig your claws. You might get a few burns and scratches, but this woman stops and turns into dust.
Go team! Go team!
It's in that moment, as you've ripped through this woman, I don't know if you're feeling accomplished, I don't know if you're feeling that bloodlust settled, but you hear someone getting dragged. Mortis, I need you to give me strength and athletics difficulty of 6.
Oh god! Been aroused. He needs everything he can get here.
Oh, you can.
So that's a success. You got lucky with the hunger there. So this is gonna have to. Yeah, no, I don't know. He's not gonna be able to make this anyway, but we'll see what happens.
Would I
You may. It's going to be charisma and intimidation, and add your dots with Eyes of the Beast.
Zylina is not anywhere close enough to help in this situation.
That is correct. You have already booked it away from this group. Unfortunately, is it feral? You wouldn't be able to manipulate. Yep. 2 successes. You try as you might, growl and howl and snarl at this thing, and then you see it. You see as it drags Mortis by his collar. It's tall, it's armored up. You watch as this warhammer has slammed down on a white and has flicked it off like a bug. And it marches off down that same corridor where Zylina went.
I'm coming, Zylina.
Zylina, what for? I have an idea. Let's leave. I think if Zach is nearby, with Mag kind of like regaining their composure, Zach.
What type of file you need? I got everything. What you looking for? Empty file? So that passes you empty file. You look into Zach's eyes. Normally, Kindred, their eyes do a thing. Certain things for certain powers. His glows.
Mine are currently red.
Yeah.
Eyes, please.
If you ever watch Tokyo Ghoul, his eyes do that, but it's more purple. Very lavender. Yeah, here you go.
And I start scooping out the ashes because I'm still
I like your style there. Getting the ashes, getting the stored in. I got you. Just don't hit it too hard, and don't use the I know they tell you that we can use the metal ones, but don't use the metal straw. That I got fucked up one time.
Mag's eyes just stare. They stare at Zach.
Whoa! The hostility there. You really need to chill out. And he activates Majesty.
Oh, shit. Okay, but I gotta roll.
Let me see.
This is wild. And also, I can't imagine this having the full Coterie. This would be a very good episode.
You're gonna roll for me. For Majesty. No, I don't need it for this one. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay.
So I add an extra dot.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8. Oh, fuck you so much.
You tell me what you get. Go ahead.
I hate it here.
As Mortis, you continue to be dragged off.
Everywhere. He's dragged all the time.
All the
But
time.
Mortis, just all the time.
I think when my dice, as I was getting like the 3 dice to re-roll, knocked over to a success, honor system, not gonna count it.
I wouldn't have known, so.
Look,
I got you.
I was honorable.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
Great, awesome, cool. So that's 2 successes
2
instead
successes. This is different from the Baron, but just the same age almost. Whatever Zach is old. And Zach is powerful. And Zach, who was just earlier bobbing and weaving and dancing, has now stiffened himself. Towering over you.
He went from jaunty little songbird to a fucking secretary bird.
Yes. A true predator. Apex. king almost. You know, you need to relax and have fun. This is fun for me, and for I've been playing this. I always plan this event, and there's always one of you who just seems to be way too good for it. Grabs a white, squeezes, and you watch as it turns to dust. But it's always one of you babies that just has something you want to say. I'm sorry. And he drops it. I'm so sorry. I'm learning anger management. You know, this is
a single tear.
This is not this is not Prussia. I'm not in Prussia anymore, and I'm not in the Middle East. Not in the tomb. I think we gotta go help your friend, right? Your friend is getting dragged off by the Juggernaut, so we should go. Yeah. Let's go. And you watch as he takes back that human side. He's breathing again. And blood is pumping through him as he awkwardly tries to regain that skippy, bird-like mannerism. He continues onward to the corridor. Zylina, you hear the shambling of this large individual, and you see Mortis being shaken back and forth, and you're hearing someone go, "The only way is through the way down, we go way down. The only way is downward, we go down."
She looks at it trying to figure out, is this something that I fight? She's...
I mean, they're currently taking away Mortis. Mortis doesn't seem to be.
Yeah, she
into
just
it.
looks and like she's mad at Mortis for making her frenzy, but at the same time she's like, okay, down we all go. She raises her scythe about
Yippee-ki-yay!
Yeah. She gets into battle stance, basically blocking his way.
You block the way. He just stops.
Hey there.
Not my enemy. Not my sacrifice. Not important.
Hey, can you let him go?
You hear the warhammer slam 2 times. Not important.
Oh, this supernatural crap. You're gonna get used to it. She's like, listen, I don't want to fight you, but you have my friend, and I think we can handle this peacefully, don't you think?
Sacrifices have no need for camaraderie.
Well, that sacrifice has camaraderie.
That kind of gets between the two of you, puts his hands up. Whoa there! We're a little intense here, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're vibing. Night, baby. Hi. I'm sorry. Did we wake you up? No response. Right. Okay, listen. We'll go downstairs. We'll have a talk. We'll have a little chat. Clear up some things. You know. Listen. I think that one can open up the gate for you. You can walk through there, and then we'll leave. You don't have to go and slaughter anybody, right, guys? No one wants to be slaughtered, right? Right, look at that,
No.
right.
Yeah. No slaughtering needs to happen.
He hitches back that warhammer, still holding on to Mortis, and just keeps walking forward.
Can you let him go?
You just hear a loud guttural growl. Dude, you know what? You like being a princess, right there, Mortis?
Not something I usually call myself, but I mean,
Just think of it like this. Just think of it like a prince ride.
He's the princess, and the knight is leading him out of
Yeah.
the
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
He's
All
gonna
right.
he's gonna like nod and like, okay, I'm playing along here. Like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, yes, I am a princess. Yes, yes,
Ooh,
He's a
boy.
pretty princess.
yes,
Look at
yes,
him.
yes, I am. Look how pretty I am. I'm so pretty. Yeah.
Okay, Mortis, enough.
Okay.
And you all continue to walk downward. This creature silently chanting whatever it is that they're going. Zach has now recomposed himself, going
Can I
back
under-
into that.
Can I
Zach is
understand what this
crying.
creature is saying? Like, is there any kind of occult knowledge that I have that can maybe translate what he's saying?
It's not a language as much
Okay.
as now it's nonsensical babble.
Okay. So very, very Cthulhu. Okay.
Can I make a roll based off of like hunter history to see if I recognize this thing?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
That's going to be wits in the occult. You know what? It's going to be, wits in the occult. Difficulty of 3. Actually, Mortis, you can do that roll as well. Mag,
Oh, awesome.
you
Alright.
hear the rats.
Of course you do.
And the rats are talking about food. There's food down here. They've been well fed. Something's been feeding the rats.
I
And
think
then-
Mag ignores it because they are currently terrified and crying.
Oh, that's right. You met Zach.
Hmm? And now Mag is cursed with that knowledge forever.
You know, I know this is not the situation of us wanting to meet on these certain circumstances, but I feel like this is a great opportunity to learn the history. Like, you know, being Finks native and all that. Listen, when I first came here, oof, 3 successes.
Got it with the willpower.
Say I'm gonna roll a willpower as well.
Okay. Listen, guys. I remember these buildings. Listen, I've been here before. Okay, so there used to be this corner store, right? And the lady said I couldn't come in here. We don't have to go into. She wouldn't let me allow out the front door. So I blew up her front door. I blew up the building.
Nice.
And they were so nice to us afterwards. After I fixed it. Oh, the Mag just gives you a tissue. I'm so sorry. This must be intense for all of us going through here. It's an intense moment. What did you, Mortis and Zylina, what did you get?
3.
4.
That thing? You've heard of fairies, right?
Also, audience, I'm fine, by the way. I'm good with that. Oh.
You've heard
Fairies.
of fae.
Okay.
There's a terminology for this, an archfey.
Okay.
Zylina, your parents have always told you not to run off into the forest or run off by yourself with strangers. You've been taught knights in shining armor, but you've been taught about knights in black armor. Things to fight, things you can fight with iron, cold, hard iron. But you heard of something called the Winter. Some things, fairy, that you can't hit with iron. It doesn't work on them. This thing towering over you, another monster that your parents have taught you about, you're learning as you all are going downward and downward, the light above disappearing as if a small dot, as if you are going underwater and all you are aerial and that light above you is there. And you go further downward. To finally, you reach a spot. A large red orb hangs upward. A gate stands under it. You hear a couple of voices. Alright, you son of a bitch, let me out. I don't know what this is about. Zylina, you hear your father's voice in the background. This isn't funny.
Some sort of insight check to see if it's a trick.
Wits and awareness difficulty of 2. Listen, I don't know anything about what that thing is, what they released, work successes, you know that is your father. That's
And there's just a pause, and then she's like,
Zylina.
Dad? And she starts booking it.
You see him, he's like behind the gate. You see a couple of other hunters kind of tied up. He's not tied up, he gets to the gate. What are you doing here? What is... The family reunion! Oh! I'm so glad to see you two reunited. I'll let him go. I mean, Juggernaut here, a little antsy. This baby boy right here, points to Mortis. You go and you touch that thing over there, opens up the gate, he goes through. All right as rain. And we have no problems. I'll let your father go. Fucking my cutie. Me and your daughter have something to talk about. It's nice finally meeting you, Zylina.
Who are you?
Call me Zach. Z. What was it? No. Is it really important what they called me back in the day? They called me a lot of things. I was the lovers at one point. I was a few things. Ancient Rome, ancient Egypt. They really know how to name a guy. I was a god at one point. To them, apparently. You know how that feels, Mortis.
I do. Coterie is like, I do, yeah.
What do you want?
I told you. Baby boy here opens the gate, grabs Mortis, kind of leads him over to the orb. You touch your little pretty red hands on that. You open that up.
Okay, yep.
He goes home.
He goes home and family reunion and everybody goes home,
Yeah.
right?
And no one touches you, not even those mindless creatures up there. That's my honor and that's my word, and I can't lie.
What happens when he touches that?
It opens a gate. That's it.
Opens the gate to what?
Hey,
And what's
Ram.
coming out?
Nothing's coming out. Something's going in.
People just need to go home. That's really what this is about. I'm
That's
sure.
right.
Yeah.
Home is where the heart is.
Yeah.
Besides, your lovely Baron didn't pay up on his deal, and that really pissed a lot of people off.
Ooh. Yeah, I can see him doing that. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to understand this now. He's got to straighten out his shirt and everything. He's like, I get it. You know, the Baron is not the best about that sort of thing. Yeah.
So he kind of motions over.
He's gonna look at Zylina and Mag and go, "We're good with this? Yeah."
Mag is not. Mag is just looking away. Mag is that for the rest of the scene.
And Zylina will try to go towards you. What is happening? What is going to happen? If he touches that?
They are smart. Like them.
Give your word.
My word is my bond. My blood is my bond. I swear on my blood and my forefather.
We walk out of here alive. You're not gonna try to take us all down and just lose.
Why would I have to? That's... What do I gain from that?
I don't know. What do you gain from the whole portal thing?
Different sort of deal. Has nothing to do with you. Has something to do with this lovable oaf right here, punches Mortis in the arm, and Mortis, you feel your whole arm swell.
Oh, damn! Touch it, all right?
Yeah.
The flesh is not as strong as it should be. Yeah, okay. I'm going.
Back. Yes.
Does Mag clock that Zylina's father is
Somewhat. They don't have the gear, but you can tell some of them look exactly like what you were warned earlier about. Beware of Mormons. And you can see a few of them have that white shirt, black tie, but a little bit more roughed up.
Mag is just going to take a few steps back from the scene, just stay on the periphery.
Gotcha.
I think Mag understands that Zylina is like looking to Mag as like the leader and as like the usual voice of reason, but it's gone. They just frenzied. They just tapped into something that they never thought they would have to, and they just got hella intimidated by a god. Or a man considered to be a god. So they're just
Mortis.
I got this. He's gonna look back and say, I got this.
You watch as the orbs float slowly down.
Yeah.
Right in front of the gate.
Yeah.
He kind of leads you on over towards it, almost with like a slight shove.
Yeah, no. Wait. Let's not do this way. Right? I got it. I'm gonna unlock your orb. All right? I got this. Okay, just let me do my thing, right? He's gonna walk forward, right? He's taking slow steps there. He's gonna get right up to it, right? And then he's gonna, as quick as he can, he's gonna pull that vial out. He's gonna drop a pill of gore into it. He's gonna chug it. And he's gonna touch that orb with fire hands and just go straight into it. He goes, I am Mortis, King and Lord of Blood and Darkness. And he's just gonna, touch the orb. Hands on fire, gore, everything.
I need you to roll for me. Strength and stamina. This is something totally different.
Okay.
Difficulty of 4.
I can do this. Growls the blood because why not? That's a success. I've been succeeding at that all night. And
lucky you, buddy.
Yep.
As this happens, is there a lock on her dad's cage?
There is.
While this Kindred is hopefully distracted, I'm going to use corrosive vitae to melt that lock.
Easy enough. No, Zach isn't paying attention to you.
Yeah, she's melting it, and she's passing her stake to him through the bar.
Okay.
I got 3 successes, but I would like to succeed at a cost if possible.
Oh, don't worry. I'm glad you want to succeed at a cost.
Yeah, I want to.
What are you trying to attempt to do?
I am just trying to make this look as badass as possible and just like the best display of power that he can. He's got this powerful, rare, just unholy drug in his system. He's gone and mixed it up with his red hot flaming sauce mixture, and he's got fire hands on this orb. He means for it to look as badass as possible.
Everything goes white for all of you. Mag and Zylina. Your eyes blink. The air is sucked out. There is no oxygen. There is just nothing in this white. As your vision comes back to, you're upstairs. It is chaos. The last Radio Shack in America is gone. Building has been crumpled, burned and singed. Zylina, your father is heavily breathing. A stake broken in half. You can tell he's broken up. Zach standing over him looks over at you. Now, that was a cute trick. But I promise, if he unlocked it, I would leave you all alive. Take that as a gift.
She takes her scythe out. Don't.
Please.
Don't hurt him.
I'm not. Although, you hear that? I actually used to see this. And he points over to a red moon. Ain't that pretty?
I don't care if you started the end of the world or what the hell you're even doing. Just let my dad go.
Oh, darling, it was already ending. It just invited more friends to the party. The fog starts to roll even more, coming from that pit where you guys came up from. Mortis, you're in the office. You open the door.
Oh, shit.
There's a man in a purple suit, Stacy Adams, classic black alligators, sitting there typing on the computer, looks up at you. Had his headphones on, listened to a podcast, like a mindfulness podcast about like feeling your emotions and not letting outside influences bother you.
Your emotions are valid.
Yeah, one of
Whatever
them.
emotional response you have in the moment is valid.
Yep. And he just goes, yeah. Sees you, throws some headphones across the room. What the fuck did you do? What? Why?
Look, and explain. All right, it was necessary. Right, it was coming in clutch. Right.
You again. How many times have you caused the world to further down to the end? And what did you do? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can fix this. I can. Did you destroy the damn orb?
I think I did. I set the damn thing on fire. Yeah.
You broke a fucking lock. Okay, all right.
I did break that fucking lock wide open. I saved Zylina's father and her friends. Did a
And
good deed.
doomed another world. Again. You never learn.
We were helping people. I was doing a good deed for the day. Like, that's I was using all of my power to do it. Yes.
I'm not fixing it this time.
No, wait. Let's talk about this, right?
And he grabs you by your head. You're going back and you're dealing with the consequences of your actions for once. And she shoves you back. Mag, you hear someone fall and then hit the pavement behind you.
I think numbly, because they realize that the fog is rolling in from that crater, and remembering Kiki's prophecy, numbly Mag is going to turn around.
Mortis, you were able to get up, but you got 3 lethal damage.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. Oh God. Oh. Not the worst fall I've ever had, but close. Oof. Is everybody okay? Everybody got out okay?
You just see Zylina with a scythe facing Zach. That's taking her dad hostage.
Is he all right? Is he breathing?
I didn't kill him. He's fine.
Is he gonna recover?
He'll recover. Just got a few fractures. He'll heal up just fine.
Yeah, I think I got a few fractures too. Oh God.
Oh, suck it up, Buttercup. You can heal yourself.
Yeah, that's beside the point. Like, you didn't just get dropped out of a dimensional door.
Anyways, this has been a fun night, but I got people to go see, and this whole whatever the three of you got to go on, I got nothing for it.
Wait. One thing before you go.
What?
What'd you think of it?
The what?
The display of power.
Wow, you did
Yeah.
awesome, buddy.
Right? Did I
So
not?
great.
Yeah, that was
So
that was
amazing.
yeah, exactly. Right.
Immaculate,
Yes.
super, stupendous.
Yeah.
I think in this moment, just knowing that she could lose her dad any second, she's going to call that contact fate and judgment.
Which one do you want to call?
I think she's going to pick judgment.
You call that line. Hey there, cheerleader, what you need? You called my services. Who you want judging?
Zuck. He goes by many other names.
The deed is done. Thank you for calling the hotline. I'll be sending you help momentarily.
What does this even mean? I just want my dad back.
So to be clear, Zylina's dad is heavily injured,
Yes.
like on the potentially on the touch of death.
Not on touch of death, but he's beaten up badly.
Okay, cool.
They-
I
it
just
look-
want to make
Just make that clear. He's not
Yeah.
on the precipice of death. It's more of he went up against something way above his pay grade, way above his weight class, and it held back a lot.
But he'll live.
He'll
He's
live,
okay. Yeah.
Traumatized, probably, but he'll live.
No, but I wanted to make sure because I still think that does not override Zylina's badass decision to call in judgment.
Gotcha. No, it doesn't, because as Zach is laughing, he turns around. We see another man, blue suit, kind of takes his hat off. You calling yourself Zach now? And who the fuck are... And Zach disappears in that moment, crumbles into ash. Boy. Antediluvians these days. They've been waking up. You gotta put them to sleep when they're like that. Or you gotta put them down, baby. Mortis.
Mm.
You gotta learn how to make better decisions. You kinda stupid, baby.
Look, I was doing a good thing.
As soon as Zach turns to ash, Zylina's gonna rush towards her dad.
I'll let you two have that moment. He looks at Mag. You want a hug? You've gone through a lot.
Thank you, but no.
No?
And
Okay.
Mag is going to turn around and just start walking away.
Oh. Now, you crazy kids have put yourselves into a lot of danger. A lot of intense stuff. Oof. He looks down at your dad, Zylina. Now I told your ass to stay home. And here you are, trapped up underground, locked over in a cage, and with a vampire god on your ass. Now look at you. Now your wife got to handle the situation in Norfolk because you decided to be here. It was necessary. Sure. Thank you, Judgment. I was wondering if you could listen. I'm not the magical Negro, so you are not going to call up me to handle your situations and your problems. Now then, Zylina, it was great meeting you. Give me a call sometime.
Wait. There has to be a catch. It can't be that easy. I do I owe you my soul or something? Like what like
Mortis is like,
Don't worry. Everything has a cost, but I'm not the one you gotta pay that cost to.
is this why fate doesn't like me?
You know, I don't talk about other people's relationships. I know we're married, but your relationship with fate is complicated. I think all of y'all relationship with fate is complicated.
Thank
yeah.
you.
For a second there, I thought Faye was going to say, I think it's generational.
That'd be a little too real, too real.
I think there's a little bit of bad blood. You got to break some curses, baby. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, Zylina just stares like, thank you. I don't know why you allowed me to call you, but thank you.
He just kind of leans down. But listen, though, that question you were asking, can you go back? You can go back. Just here's the thing, there's always a catch.
I want to go back.
Trust me, opportunity's gonna open itself, but you're not gonna like the answer.
It has to be better than this.
I said the same thing when I was your age. And he puts that hat, the wide brim hat on your head. Oh, you kids remind me of myself in my mage days. All right, I'm gonna go off. You have
You're a
fun.
mage? You're a mage?
Your mom's a mage. I'm going home.
Will I see you at the meeting if you are a mage?
I stopped being amazed the moment I ascended. He disappears.
Oh my gosh, what just happened?
We saved the world again.
I think we kind of aided in ending it, but
No.
I will take wins. I'm glad that you're alive, Mortis.
Yes.
Dad, are you okay? Mags, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. You look around and Mag has already walked off. Fog getting thicker around you as you guys sit here.
Just gotta say, this fog is really cool. I like it. It's the whole misty.
Mortis,
Yeah.
hold my hand.
He's gonna hold your hand like we made it together.
As
And then she's gonna reach for her dad's hand as the fog comes rolling in.
I mean, y'all have a car.
that too, but we fade away from the three of you. Mag, you find yourself back in the Baron's office. How you got here, you don't know. You've been walking through the fog as it's gotten thicker. There, you see the office door open. You walk in and you see Mountain not moving, kind of scattered on the ground. As you see the Baron with a wine glass full of Vitae looks at you. I'm guessing it was a success.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
You met Zach, didn't you?
And he convinced Mortis to break a lock. The fog is going to get worse.
Kind of figured it would go this bad. Kind of figured. But, you know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And I feel I shouldn't look at this as half empty, but something I can use. Can I tell you a secret, Mag?
It is within your right, Baron.
I wasn't a baron always. I was a prince. Used to ignorantly rule everything, thinking nothing can control me, nothing could be above me. And then I met it, something older. It's always scary the first time.
To clarify, when you say mountain is scattered, you mean pieces or
Not pieces, like, I shouldn't even say scattered. He is collapsed on the ground, not moving. You hear like maybe the slow urging of pain, but you know he's been sent across this room.
may I ask what mountain did to deserve this?
What didn't he do to deserve this? So let's start from the beginning. I told him to deal with stone, and stone is a rolling stone through my city. I told him that he was only allowed to make a few kindred, and then you're here. I told him to deal with the Mortis situation, that cult. Told him to go and kill every single one of them in that breach. He didn't do it. I told him to go and investigate that Zylina girl. And also Atticus. I'm guessing you probably know more than he does on that, don't you?
I do.
Right.
Unfortunately, Baron.
You know Zylina is not a common name, right? What do we do when we have a setback, Mag?
We withdraw and plot further.
That is true.
Lick our wounds. And I think, like, Mag has been sort of holding themselves. And I think it's then we realize that there are burn scars on their fingertips now. And they were sort of like scratching and trying to feel, but they, like, there's a numbness there that they can't have. That they're like, the very tips of their fingers are numb.
Making you leader of the Coterie, a little bit. Actually, no, making you leader of that Coterie. That was beneath you. That I feel partially to blame for. No, you shouldn't have had to go through that. No. I want you to be head of my cabal.
How do you mean, Baron?
How'd you like my warnings? My little tech test. How do you like that?
It was your network I shut down.
Of course.
I apologize. I
Nah,
didn't know.
don't apologize. Tess, moment you shut that down, I knew. Right person for the job. You met almost a god, and you haven't fully shut down. You were able to come here on your 2 feet. And you were able to do that, leaving those other two behind. That took some tenacity. We do this for survival, Mag. Sometimes we have to leave failures behind.
I think at that, Mag very pointedly glances down at Mountain.
So, what do you want to do with that?
I think it is then they pull their necklace from under their shirt. It is not the raven necklace that I am wearing, dear listener. No, no. It is a USB drive. This is the information that I have on every person connected to the kindred made by Mountain Chorus. Sorry. And they sort of look down. Matthew Chorus of Idabel, Florida. His parents' names, their parents' names, their families. Everything. And they just hand it out to the Baron.
He gets up, kind of snaps his neck back into place. Can I tell you something? Another little secret of mine. I've been around for years and years. 4th gen. And I've learned a few things from a few people, especially the Bano Hakim. Takes a blade. Did you know that they have a form of diablerie where you don't have to get into like the messiness of it? Slams the blade into Mountain's chest. Now, I'm gonna give you an option. I can keep him tortured for forever as punishment for failing me multiple times, or you can take what makes him, well, thrive and use it for yourself. I'm leaving you that option.
I think Mag places the USB drive down. May I make a request, Baron, before I decide?
You may.
When the time comes, Zylina will understand that I have blackmail on her. She can still be useful. You just have to know how to pull the right strings. And unfortunately for her, I know those strings now.
There's a wide smile on his face. I was right picking you. I felt.
I think. Oh, please. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I felt bad. Guilty almost that one of my incompetent leaders got you into this mess. But now, what I saw as a curse is a true blessing in disguise. Kiki was right about you.
She has access to judgment. I assume that is the name of the blue-suited man.
He stops.
He also,
okay. Yes. Sorry.
because I think Yeah, I think Mag would have left just after Judgment appeared. I think.
Yeah.
Making a sense in my head. Yeah. So I don't think Mag heard, is that why Fate hates me?
Probably not. Most
Yeah.
likely not.
Yeah, because Judgment asked, do you need a hug?
Yes.
And then Mag left. Okay. I'm making it all make sense in my head.
Yeah.
I think it is then Mag walks over to Mountain. Is he conscious?
Oh, very much. He can still think, still feel. He's on the edge of torpor. Special blade, Damascus.
Hey, big guy. What's my name?
He tries to speak that out, but the word you hear is mag. No.
I think the word I hear is Magnolia.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Spoiler alert. You're wrong. And I diabolized Mountain.
We watch as Mag cranks that sword and it sucks up everything that makes Mountain. Mountain tries to let out a scream, but it's just ash spread across the floor. And for the worst comedic effect, Arumba comes and sweeps him up. Welcome to my court and my cabal there, Mag. That, or whatever name you want to call yourself.
Call me Melody.
Melody. Will do. And that is where we end tonight's episode of Midwestern Emo by Night, episode 3, The Last Radio Shack in America. Ooh, that was longer than I was expecting. A lot of changes happened.
Yo.
And with a lot of announcements. Let me just switch, because I normally don't get on camera for stuff. This was a special episode. We got announcements, final announcements. Give me a second. No, wrong image. There we go. Right image. I'm breaking character. I'm sorry. Hi. Thank you for watching. Thank you for my lovely players. This special episode because unfortunately this is the last episode for formerly Mag Melody. Kaleb will not possibly be joining us for the rest of this.
I would not hold your breath.
Got it.
Due to some life changes, unfortunately, I will not be available on weekends for the next 6 weeks, starting with this weekend. So I'm glad that Melody's last episode was a whole shebang.
Oh yeah. I was like, I'm gonna rush. We're gonna speed some things up. This is going to be not a send off, but like a promotion for future things. Don't worry, you will see Melody. You will see them in the future for a lot of future shenanigans, especially with what's going on.
I mean, especially since now they're the gangrel representative
Yeah.
of Finks's Anarchs.
And we also got to resolve a fog that was once in Ohio that is now covering
in Finks.
Yeah.
Fog happens.
It has been open now.
Oh.
Oops.
Thank you so much for watching this longer. I know it was a lot longer and a lot more intense.
Yeah, seriously, intense.
I am
Mostly.
so sorry I busted out the yelling from the artist formerly known as Mag to Zylina and Morris. Like, what the fuck were you two thinking? If we can decompress a little bit on air.
Yes.
I was thinking of that line. I hope your delusions of grandeur lead you to less than you desire and more than you deserve for this entire week.
It was a good line. It was a good line. I'm honored.
A lot of things, a lot of developments I didn't know was going to go where it went, and then a lot of stuff I wanted to like end up. I did not think Zach was going to get judged.
Right? That was a twist. I was here for that.
Yo.
When Zylina called up judgment, I was like, oh, I didn't see that coming.
I was silently going, fate, fate, fate.
Yeah, I
fate,
saw you.
fate.
I saw you mouthing fate into the microphone, and I was just like, okay. I
And
was
then
actually
you
like,
chose
both
judgment, and I was just like,
options,
okay.
yeah.
And then Zach just goes, poof.
Poof. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, what have we done?
They're both just
what
like,
have we done?
yeah.
Oh,
that was a
gosh.
twist. That was a twist.
That was a twist because we got to resolve so much, and for so many other kindred in our little chronicle that now has to deal with the consequences of some kindred
Mortis's
action.
actions.
Yeah.
Also, I think Mag, as like a last moment of kindness, didn't mention the hunters.
Yeah.
You did say you have blackmail on Zylina, though, so let's see how that works.
Hey, that was a serious heel turn there. Like, it just felt like a heel turn.
I was like, oh.
Like, I mean, one of our chronicle tenets is never deny your ambitions.
Right. It's true.
So I think just the full, like, okay, so to be clear, since this is Melody's last episode, also, I don't think that's their actual name.
That's also fine. I kind of figured.
Oh, yeah.
Also, chorus Melody.
Yep.
So their ambition was to catalog the secrets of Kindred. And they technically did that.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, especially towards the end. And I was like, let's see how this resolves itself. I am so happy that we got to resolve a big major arc before we head into like the final 3 episodes.
Oh my gosh, this is only 6 episodes.
Yes, this is only 6 episodes.
I forgot. Oh, wow.
So we got 3 more, and we've already hit the pin, like the apex. There's a lot of stuff we got to resolve with hunters and the fog
and werewolves,
and also the premiere meeting that is going to be taking place soon.
Oh,
where Zylina plays chess with Tremere again.
Possibly.
Like, I feel as if this was like an IMDb thing, it's like Kaleb Wade, Midwestern Emo by Night Part 1.
Yeah.
Character of Melody mentioned, absent. Oh my gosh. Y'all.
Oh my, that was crazy. My heart is still like pounding like
right?
Oh my gosh.
Also,
this is just Dyvir's 3 for 3 of ending the world.
3 for 3. It is.
Left us all the rest of the coterie just left us all alone, and we're like, okay, we're ending the world.
I knew the moment I was back in the office, I was like, here we go.
It's like, I'm back in the fucking building again. Oh my god.
Here we go. Here we go. Because I've met this guy before, and I'm like, here we are.
Can I explain what happened in my mind? Because all of a sudden, yeah, I want to activate some fire on this.
Yeah.
Why?
All you had to do was touch it.
Pop
All
gore.
you had to
Activate
do
fire.
was touch
Yeah.
it and open a door, and we would have been golden.
Yeah.
But
no.
Mortis, being the dummy edgelord he is like, no, I gotta make it cool though, and ended up fucking over the town of Finks, wherever it is.
I burned that Radio Shack to the fucking ground.
I just want you to understand that you broke a lock that didn't need to be broken.
Yeah.
That could have been used in the future to maybe stop a few things and like maybe lock in a few things. You let everything out.
Yeah. Yeah.
When y'all make a choice, y'all make a choice. I approve.
Yeah.
There are no small choices here.
I just wanted to break that key right off in the lock, you know.
Ruby Rose over here got a fucking scythe.
Listen, I didn't ask for a scythe, but I'm like, okay, here we go.
Let's go. And
Let's go.
Let's like get away from not my dad, you bitch. Also, there's gotta be a conversation, right? There's gotta be a conversation. Your dad probably saw you use the corrosive vitae.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she knew that handing him the steak. That was intentional.
I know. I saw it. I saw the writing on the wall. I saw the strings underneath the system.
Yep. She's like, do what you gotta do, Dad, but I'm getting you out of here first.
I'm gonna make sure you're alive, Papa.
And I just say I
Also-
loved her reaction, like when she finds out about like thin bloods and what they are.
Can
and
we go back?
Yeah.
And Mag being the practice, I don't think it works like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, and just the sheer emotion of like the way you pulled that out,
Like, we
and
can
it
go
was just
back?
like,
We can go back, and even Mortis saying like, "Why would you want to?" And
Right.
just this conflict.
yeah, exactly. He's just like, why would you
An
want
actress,
to?
ladies, gentlemen, a non-binary
Yes.
friend.
Yes,
An actress.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Everyone did so good tonight. Oh my gosh, the energy.
I
The
cried
stakes
real
were
ass
high,
tears.
and we went with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Also, like Mag calling Zylina Buffy to themselves, and then to Zelina's face, "Okay, Faith Lahane, let's go."
Yeah.
That's fucking layered.
I was like, okay,
We're going there. Yeah,
we're going there. All right.
Oh my gosh.
There's a lot of things that were interesting that you guys didn't check for, and I was just like, I gonna keep that a secret then if you're not gonna check for it. The vehicle you're in, I was like, I would think what do y'all would want to check that, but you just check for bugs. I'm like, okay.
Oh, check like see if there was anything hidden in there. or
Like
something.
weapons.
Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
Oh,
I did. Yeah.
I had
See-
a thought like there's probably weapons in this trunk, but Mag's not gonna look for
it
them.
never occurred to me because I just figured the Baron was just sending us in there and didn't expect us to come back, so he wouldn't send us in with anything. So it never occurred to me to like even look. Yeah,
I fully thought before you said whites. Haha.
Wait.
I fully thought that Thin Bloods were sent here to diablerize problem Kindred in the Anarch movement, become full Kindred, and then return.
Yeah, something like that.
That was my thought. And then
Yeah.
you're like, 6'4", pale woman, zombie. I'm like, oh, you can't speak about Gwendolyn Christie. Like
that went right out the window. Yeah.
You can't speak about Tilda Swinton like that.
I will say there was a conflict, um, and he knew sending Mortis in would stoke some flames one way or another. He was going to get rid of Mortis, but he wanted to do it creatively. Is the
Yeah.
reason why he sent him there, and just figure if you two are there, you can clean up the mess. Doesn't have to come back with him alive though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he did get his wish. A lot of thin bloods are gone.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Hannah's here. Either way. Oh. Also, the Baron and Mag never talked, or Melody never talked about Stone being sweet on them.
No, I
Because
think
because Melody came back traumatized.
I
Yeah.
think there were like more pressing matters, and he was
Mhm.
already pissed off with
Yeah.
everything that is going on,
Yeah.
and just figured, you know,
Later.
later table that. We got to
Yeah.
address this, and then he wanted to get rid of Mountain and whatever Mountain was up to, because Mountain was up to some shady shit in the background,
Mm-hmm. And
screwing
that's
you all
exactly
over.
why, and that's exactly why one of Mag's ravens was with him when
Yeah,
Mag wasn't.
But the way you talked about it made it seem like Mountain was a good person. Like you were like, oh, he didn't, turn over the information about the cult, and he didn't turn over the information about the hunters, and he didn't turn over the information about like all this other. That actually makes him seem like a decent person who was subversively like undermining the
Oh
Baron.
no, Mountain's a fucking idiot.
yeah.
It's just the framing of it made it seem like he was kind of on their side a little bit under the table.
Mountain, from what I gathered, thought Mountain is also a parallel to Mortis in very interesting ways, because Mountain also thinks of himself with his own grandeur, not realizing that he's also very foolish and has been undermined in subtle ways that he didn't pick up on quickly. And Atticus has also sold him out, so there's that. That bond is gone because they were part of a coterie at one point.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh snap! Atticus is a snake, though.
Yeah.
Full on, yeah.
Full on snake.
So
Oh.
So being the head of the cabal, what does that mean?
you are now, if you remember, because there's more Camarilla princes have like hounds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're overhead of like hounds and scourges and stuff like that. That is what you're in charge of.
Oh, so like a sheriff.
Kind of like a sheriff almost.
Gotcha.
But you're
The Scourge
more
is kind of like a sheriff on a bad day.
Yeah.
well.
One of my characters was made a scourge in another game.
Yeah. But you're in
Very
charge of
new,
the
as like a pawn piece sort of thing. So
but you're in charge of the network. It's not just what's happening in Finks. You control that whole network that this Baron has. To the point that
I mean, I wanted to play Melody like a spy master. Unfortunately for the coterie, it's for the Baron.
yeah.
Hey, but you can go back to what you said before about Zylina saying break the system, and your
Work
response.
within it. It was like
Mm.
not before
Work
we work
within it.
within it.
Yeah.
So you're doing what you said you would.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's to our coterie's demise or benefit, we will see.
It's just a prelude to a hacker war between them, that's all.
That's for the next series, girly pop.
But on that last note, I do want to say thank you again, Kaleb. Joy and a pleasure meeting you, working with you, just like two good Judys. getting this stuff together. You've been
Recording a
amazing.
Power Rangers podcast with you. That's
Exactly.
out. That's out
Yo.
on the internet.
It is out on
Yeah.
the internet. So, all of that, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for being a part of this cast and playing. I can't wait to see you in other things, not just on this channel, but on your channel, and also other future things. So, yeah, I will post future Marcus. Please post stuff in the doobly doo for. I know you're going to be pissed off at me at 3 a.m. editing all of this stuff. I got you. Just wherever you can, post all the like links and stuff for everyone. And I will see you guys next time, next week, as we get into the second half of this chronicle, the last 3 episodes.
Woo!
Have fun, y'all. I made my mark.
You are going to be so missed.
Yes, you'll be missed.
You be
It was
missed.
great. It was great to play
I'll still,
with you.
I'll still be in the
True
Discord.
joy.
So.
Oh, because I'm an idiot, go. Tell them your socials. Tell them where they can find you, where to follow you.
Oh, hi. Yes, hello. My name is Kaleb Wade. I am your local backward speaking tarot reading oracle. You can find me on the internet at Kaleb, most places, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok even, at Kaleb is Belak. That is KalebIsBelak. I sometimes stream on Twitch at Love is Blue. That is LOVEISBLU3, replacing the E in blue. I have a podcast, 2 podcasts actually. One I'm desperately editing the second season of. I promise it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out soon. I just need to put my nose to the grindstone and just fucking get it done. But the first is called Creme Demented, kind of like Creme Dement, but Creme Demented, where we just talk shit. We just talk shit about a lot of things. Crow was on it. We talked about Power Rangers and which Power Rangers would cheat and what we would do at Zordon's funeral.
Nice.
The other is an actual play podcast called Creme Demented Actual Plays. I know, real subtle, but our first season is out, which is the first arc of a City of Mist game where 4 vigilantes have to return to New Halcyon City. Where I know it's weird that New Halcyon City is a setting for masks, apparently, but completely different cities. This is in New Jersey. Where 4 vigilantes have to return to their hometown to mourn the mysterious death of their mentor. It is an actual play podcast gathering multiple marginalized voices, multiple queer voices, to just tell stories in a fictionalized United States. Our second season that I'm currently editing is a Henshin, a Super Sentai RPG story called Forest Peaks, Part 1, where Crow plays our Pink, Electro Meteor Pink, as a bunch of college students are unfortunately dragged into the eternal battle of good versus evil, now with cosmic music powers, with a mentor that got hurt and gave up a lot of their life to be a color and a hero. So it's fun. It's fun times. One of our episodes is going to be called Gaslight Gatekeep Golden Dragon. So that's other than that, you can also find me on YouTube at Creme Demented Presents. I play video games there, and I will get content out as soon as possible. My life is in a tizzy right now. But I want to, as a final note, Crow, thank you so much for taking a chance on me. I am so thankful that I got to meet these amazing people and play through half the season. And this is not the last time you will see Mag/Melody/ maybe another character entirely, depending on the game. It's American Horror Story casting. It's fine.
Pretty much. But on that note, so just want to remind for you viewers, there is going to be 3 more episodes after this. Some of you are just like, wait a minute, it was set up for 7 episodes. Yes, however, the episode that is happening on the 24th is going to be a special episode. You're just going to have to keep watch for what happens on that episode. But technically the Chronicles end will be on the 10th And then there's a special episode on the 24th, just so people will understand what is going to happen. Also, we got a few things coming up. Tomorrow, I'm making a few announcements. We're making announcements for raising money to make this channel run and to run successfully. Technically, we need $5,000. So, yes, I know a lot of you are just like, what, $5,000 to run a Twitch channel and all of this? Yes, you need money.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you will see that go live. And also coming up soon will be Neon Gore Season 2 Neon Gore Slaughter. So I can't wait for you guys to see the mages back in Norfolk. And you also saw a preview of some stuff that is going down with some of the characters connected here. So I can't wait for you to see it. So until next time, this is Carla telling you goodbye, good night, and write something on a blank slate. Bye.